Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in. Welcome on in to the Adventure Network. Oh God, I am your
Two and a
host,
half
as
years
always.
of
Grandpa.
crafty shenanigans.
Yes, 2.5 years of crafty shenanigans. That's crazy. But thank you, Games and Tool, for continuing to be an executive producer for 30 heckin' months. Insane. Absolutely insane and crazy that it's been that long. But yeah, welcome on in. And welcome on into Kagan as well. And thank you as well, my friend, for 41 heckin' months of being an executive producer. You know, I think I say this every time. And thank you to Bunny Fist for that 160 streak. Yeah, I think I say this every single time, chat, but it boggles my mind seeing the numbers that some of you all have been with this community. It it's crazy. Like, that's almost 4 years. Almost 4 years. And more in some cases that I've known y'all out there in Chatland. Yeah, it just gives me warm fuzzies on a gloomy Monday morning. Lots of warm fuzzies on a gloomy Monday morning. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Let me go down the list and say good morning to everybody. Good morning to Kagan and to Azulia. Good morning to Batman and
Fuzzy.
Bunny Fist.
Yay.
Welcome on into Winterwolf and Drawley. Welcome on in. Good day, good morning, and good evening to Games with Jewel. And a hype train has begun, because of course it does. It's Monday. And thank you to Myrrh for those 500 kibble biddies. Goodness gracious. And thank
Guess
you
I'll
to
just
Bunny
jump on the
Fist.
resub train as well and boop everyone.
Ducks, what is your conniption today? And thank you to Bunny Fist for continuing to be an executive producer for 52 heckin' months in a row. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. That's almost 5 years. No, that is 5 years? Let me think. 48. No, that's over 5 years, Bunny Fist. It's crazy. That is crazy town that it's been that long. Yeah, 60 would be 5 years. Would it be? I'm trying to math. Because 2 years is 24, 4 years is 48. 60 would be 5 years. Yes, 60 would be 5 years. I'm not adding the 1 from the 8 and the 2. Yes, because I do math backwards. 48 plus 12 equals 50 plus 10. Yeah. I do math backwards. I add the front number first. Because I have issues. Yeah, apparently. When the problem is, because I've been posting the schedule in events, Firewing. I've been posting the schedule in events. So if you're on Discord, it does pop up a little thing in the corner. I didn't get... It's been a morning, chat. It's been a morning. I didn't get to doing the normal posts that I usually do. Because we had a little bit of an exciting morning. The too long didn't read of the weekend was Mr. Zero hurt his back. So there's been a lot of trying to help that get better over the course of the weekend and doing a lot of stuff. But then this morning, he's in the kitchen making coffee, which thank you very much, chat, for helping with the new coffee maker. It's absolutely amazing. Did not have to help with that. Yard work, ugly stout. We've been doing a lot of yard work the past couple of weeks, and with moving a whole bunch of stuff out of his office at work, because they're closing that office and moving to a smaller one. Just a lot of heavy lifting and stuff. He woke up, probably Thursday night it started. He was a little bit sore, and then he woke up Friday morning, and it was definitely ouchies time. You'll have to ask him, Ugly Stoat. I don't know. All I know is that it's fancy, it's electric, and it has a hopper. It's fancy, and it's electric, and it's awesome. Well, y'all definitely helped. Y'all definitely helped with that. Because that did offset the cost of it a little bit. Not that we can't just buy a coffee maker, but it is appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, it's above my pay grade, Ugly Stoat. I know he was hitting the button and making delicious coffee this morning, which I'm now drinking. But yeah, so this weekend was a lot of me doing a lot of yard work. With Zero helping out a little bit because I wasn't letting him do anything.
Is it Monday hype time?
What was a good... Pirates intercepted Zero during your... Kind of, Bunny Fist. Also, thank you to Aragon for continuing to be an executive producer for 55 second months, my friend. Getting that hype train 50% to a level 3. But yeah, I know it's the one that Parker suggested, but I don't know what it is. It's a coffee grinder. It's a coffee grinder. Badger and mushrooms means can you say custard? Oh, heck yeah. Nope, he will never be rid of that video. Just like I will never be rid of What Does the Fox Say? I can commiserate with Badger, because I will never escape What Does the Fox Say? I will never escape that. I hear geese. I don't know why you hear geese, Azulio. Not that there aren't a ton of them out here. Oh my God. Speaking of, small tangent. I saw a goose this weekend that had like 9 goslings. It was crazy. Like, dang, girl. Dang. You and that little brood. But anyway, this morning's excitement was Zero's in the kitchen making coffee. And I hear him say, I'm about to make a really loud noise. And I'm like, okay, why are you hearing a loud noise? And he didn't hear me because he was banging. He was banging a cardboard box against the front window. And I'm like, oh, I bet you there's a bug in the house. And he whacked it a couple of times, and apparently he never got it. We had a wasp in the house this morning. And he couldn't get it. And I'm like, dude, I don't want you to hurt your back. So I went into the kitchen to go and help. I couldn't get it either because, let's be honest, there are very, very few things in this world, chat, that I am genuinely terrified of. Bees and wasps are 2 of them. Like, bees, I keep a healthy distance from, unless it's a bumblebee, because bumblebees are adorable and I will pet their fuzzy butts. But any bee that isn't a bumblebee, I am very afraid of, because if I get stung, it's a quick trip to the ER. No butterfly net, Ugly Stoat. The wasp has been dealt with. The wasp is no longer on this realm of existence. If it was a bee, I would have caught it and put it back outside, but that was not a bee. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I am slightly less afraid of wasps than I am bees. However, a wasp could trigger the same reaction. So wasps are actually a little bit scary because I don't know if I need to go to the ER or not. So if a wasp gets in the house, it gets dealt with. So I grabbed the stuff that we use to kill the ants in the kitchen, and I sprayed the daylights out of the wasp. And it took about 2 minutes, but he wasn't looking too hot, so we put him out of his misery. Zero's still got to clean up the carcass, though, because I won't do it. Yeah. And I wish it wasn't that way, Azulio, because I don't like doing that. Like, right now, we have a house spider. An absolutely adorable house spider, in my opinion, that's sitting above one of our night lights. He's got a cute little net, and he's catching all of the fruit flies that we get in the house in summertime, particularly this time of year. And he's just happily living there. Like, I won't remove him. I mean, he's not doing anybody harm. He's just sitting above a nightlight, taking care of any bugs that are attracted by the nightlight. So he stays, but if a wasp gets in the house, no. They don't stay. I hate doing it because I don't like offing anything, but I can't have a wasp in the house. Just no. And yes, big choo-choo. Big choo-choo games with Jewel. Thank you all for that as well, chat. Thank you for the hype train. Played at level 2 with 4 subs, gifts, and 500 biddies. Crazy beans. Use a flamethrower, yeah. WD-4 or frosty oil coats them and kills them. We use something different, Mur. I forget the name of the stuff, but it's a spectricide that we use. It is not good stuff. We will put it that way. Like, it is pet and human safe once it's dry. But before it's dry, it is wear gloves and face protection kind of stuff. And it kills everything. Like, I've talked about this stuff before, but it's the stuff that my stepmother uses in Arizona to keep scorpions out of the house. And it is basically a nerve agent. And it is so aggressive that all you do is you like spray the threshold, or like you spray like windowsills and stuff like that. All they have to do is walk across it and they're dead within 5 minutes. Like, it is aggressive bug killer. But it keeps the ants out of the house and it kills wasps on spray. I don't like doing it, but if it's in the house, use canned air upside. Yeah, no, we use our nerve agent. We use our nerve agent. It is not very expensive. I think we bought a concentrate of it for like $20, and it will last us probably 10 years. Because you don't need much. You do not need much. Also, welcome on in, Melina and Firewing. If I haven't said hello, welcome in. And good, the bot is shouting people out. Glorious. Yep. Every pair of house spiders in the kitchen behind my pile of plants to keep the poor moths at bay. Yep. Yeah, spiders in the house, as long as it's not a recluse or a banana spider. As long as a recluse and a banana spider are not in the house, they're fine. Is that pet safe? It is pet safe when dry. It is pet safe when dry, Ugly Stove, because they do use it around Yuki's food bowl. Well, I used it around her food bowl this year. Obviously, like, you don't want it in a place that they're constantly walking across as much as you can. But yeah, it does say that it is pet safe when dry. I still tried to avoid places that like Yuki would walk over or something like that. But yeah, it says it's pet safe, and I checked the MDS sheet and all that too. Let me see if I can find it really quick for you. I'm also trying to stay away from Amazon today because Woot's having a sale and they've got the 8-bit Do controller for like 30% off. Let me look at my previously purchased stuff. Doesn't work well on spiders, though. I found out that spiders are hard to keep out the house because they just walk over the poison. Yeah, this stuff will kill them, because this stuff kills tarantulas too. When I say this stuff is aggressive, it is aggressive. Would have been 2025. Would have been 2024 then. They came through the kitchen window while I aired, though. Neither recluses nor bananas. Yeah, and that's my only thing, is that I will not have a brown recluse or a banana spider in the house. Not that banana spiders are dangerous. They're just big. Like, there it is. I do not want a $50 size spider in my house. Just no thank you. What if they got a week back and said about yeah, that's a good joke, Fireway. I'll be mean, get it, although I can't be that mean. Yeah, it's fair. No, no, I need to wait at least a week. I need to wait at least a week before I'm allowed to buy stuff. And okay, so the stuff is $40. So it is a little bit more expensive. But I bought it back in 2024, so the price has probably gone up since then. Ooh, I have a black widow living in the bottom of the throne, feed the bugs, chat with them. Really understand it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, Mur. Here's the thing. If you are respectful of them and they're in a place that they are not causing any issues, 9 times out of 10, even if there was like, we don't have black widows in our area, we're a little too chilly for the moment. But I mean, if we had a black widow like outside or something, I would probably leave it alone too. Like, I don't feel the need to off things like that. Where is stream chat? There it is. There is the pest control that we use in our house. Please read all the precautions before you mess around with that stuff, because it is serious. We did, Parker. We got the one that you suggested. I live in Utah. Well, I love wolf spiders. They're so cool. I love tarantulas, too. Tarantulas are really cool, too. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the only reason that a brown recluse would not be allowed in our house is because brown recluses don't build webs. They live in your shoe. Like, it is kind of funny because you can always tell someone that has grown up in the Southwest or someone that lives in an area that has poisonous spiders is in spring and summertime, you'll always see them tapping their shoes before they put them on. Australia, too. Why do brown recluses live in your shoe? Because they don't build webs. They're ambush spiders. Yeah. Also slightly chubby one, the size of a wristwatch spider in time size. Spin it like a... Ooh. That's an interesting sounding spider, Bunny Fist. Yeah. Oh, I have seen what a brown recluse bite looks like, Ozulio. And it is simultaneously one of the most fascinating and one of the grossest things I have ever seen in my life. I actually have seen what the results and treatment plan of a brown recluse bite was. Like I said, I worked in a doctor's office that dealt with stuff like that, like orthopedics and surgery and rehab and all that. And we had someone who came in post brown recluse bite for hand therapy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's sadly not the worst thing I saw in that office, Azulio. It was not the worst thing I saw in that office. There's some pretty gnarly injuries people have gotten. Yeah, spider and shoe would be one heck of a wake-up call, yeah. I have never put my foot into the shoe when there was a spider in it. I have had spiders in my shoe. I have had a spider in my shoe before. It was, I don't know what it was. It might have been a wolf spider, but I tapped out my shoe and a spider about the size of a quarter came out of it. And I'm like, yep. Looking at it, no, it's not a recluse. Okay, good. So that gets scooped up and put outside. Goodness. Funny kind of, that's awesome though, Bunny Fist. That's awesome. But yeah, in general, spiders can live in the house. I don't care. They're not causing any harm. They're usually up in a corner, or they're above a light, or they're above a night light or something. They're just living their happy spider lives. I just try to make sure that Zero knows where they are, because Zero is not a fan of spiders by the long shot. Spider in a shoe would be an amazing Twitch name. Oh my goodness, that would be an amazing Twitch name. Spider in a shoe would make an amazing name for Twitch. Or any handle anywhere. Like, Spider in a shoe has logged into the chat. That's a great name. Also, welcome on in, Shifty Sage. Welcome in, welcome in. Got a bird spider. Oh god, yeah. I think Zero's encountered a bird spider before. I know he encountered something huge on a camping trip once. No, I have never encountered a black widow outside of a zoo. I have encountered a recluse in the wild though. Other than that, I just grew up with banana spiders and garden spiders and all that stuff. Nothing really too bad. I mean, I have a healthy respect for them, but it's not a fear. Like, a real fear is like I was saying this morning, wasps and bees. Like, that is a genuine fear of mine. And, conversation. Yeah, I know. Well, we had a wasp in our kitchen this morning, Shifty Sage. That's how we got onto this subject. Unfortunately, I had to dispatch a wasp in the kitchen this morning. Oh, those are fun. Those are really cool looking ones, Mur. Yeah, those are cool. But yeah, we can definitely change the subject because I know that arachnophobia is a thing. Although one thing before we change the subject, I was very amused. We've been watching some videos of Outside Xbox where they're covering the arachnophobia mode in games. And of course, Satisfactory was like one of the first ones I talked about, and Web. The one for Lethal Company is really funny. I love the Lethal Company one. Hey, welcome on in, Riv and Amazing Barrel. Welcome in. How are you two? Excuse me, how are you two doing today? And I'm sorry that I missed you this weekend, Riv. We were very busy, as usual. There was a lot of trying to get yard work done in between the weather. The Skyrim one was hilariously creepy. Yeah, so is the one apparently for Star Wars. Because they did an arachnophobia mode for the scorpions that somehow makes them worse. Like, the arachnophobia mode somehow makes them worse in Star Wars, apparently. Yeah. Coins first quote of the day. Aurelius never ceases to amaze me. We love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own. That is a really good quote, Melina. And it's not wrong. I agree. I think Satisfactory's option makes them worse somehow as well. I would agree with that, Parker. I would agree. And the Outside Xbox people basically said the same thing, is that they're not quite sure how they made it worse with kittens, but here we are. Oh, nice. Well, apologies if I am distracting you, Bunny Fist. Oh, that's awesome, though, Riv. That's awesome. It just tells you that those songs are ingrained in your brain. A new farm-to-table beaver town. How so? How so, Parker? How is this farm-to-table beavers? I'm assuming you're playing the folktales. Wow, I haven't thought about one of those in a long time. It makes me think about the Kids Bop CDs that were definitely not songs for kids, but somehow they did it. Or Crafty's blowing them off a cliff with explosive. Yep. That is such a fun thing, trying to blow things up and knock them off cliffs with the Nobelisks. Zero was doing that the other day. Yeah, I figured. I need to start up another beaver game. I might have burned myself out a little bit on beavers when right when they did the latest experimental update, though, because I had 3 beaver games going on simultaneously. Because I had one for stream, one for Dungeons and Dragons, and one that I was playing just for myself. And that might have been a bit too many beavers. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have horrible news. I can't use so much right now. I got my sweet steam cake. Oh, nice. Nice. At least hopefully they're tasty. I'm back to Voices of the Void. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people playing Voices of the Void, Rip. I might dip back into it. I think I'd have to restart, though. And I try so hard not to restart in games like that, because when you start making progress, it feels good, but I just don't remember how to play it right now. Just coding one of more parts shorts on. She got you. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know who that is, Azulio. I don't know who that is. Just run in the background. Yeah. Hey, I unfortunately have the overseer problem in beavers, where I have to constantly be tweaking what the beavers are doing. It's hard. I'm looking forward to the next episode. Second episode of Fiery Fan Fights. What are those? What are those, Shifty Sage? I have not heard of those. Sent you, but nice. Yeah, and that's a good idea, Riv, too. And I think I did that too because I did a stream start, and then I redid it because I did something dumb. And I sent myself a bunch of stuff to the mailbox just to give myself a kickstart. Funny button for okay. Well, I'll add them to my list of people I watch, Azulio. I do have a rotating roster of YouTube videos I watch at the gym and stuff like that. Now that I found out my gym has free Wi-Fi. And I have websites. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that kind of dream would make me throw things across the room as well, Mur. I understand. Hey, come on in, Cog. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Well, yeah. Yeah, that is very true. Very, very true, Zilio. Oh, nice. Nice, Bunny Fist. Frustrating. Oh, so it's just like crosscode. So it's just like crosscode, Bunny Fist. That's a good thing. I know. Hopefully you're having a good vacay, Cog. Hope you're having a good vacay. Sure, I get what I want. Yeah. Yeah, I think part of my problem, Parker, was that the map that I was playing, not the D&D map, because that one I can supervise pretty well without paying too much attention to it. The problem I was having was I was doing a map where I had a water source that would... The water source was directly in the middle of my beaver town. And I had a system set up where I was pumping out the bad water every time the stuff came through, the bad tide. But if I wasn't on the ball, the machines weren't switching on automatically. And then my beavers would all get contaminated. So I had to micromanage that and keep a very close eye on it because I had bad tides turned up as a difficulty thing. And if I laxed in paying attention to those beavers, I had to roll back the save more times than I want to think about because they all die from contamination. It was very annoying. Hey, welcome on in, Cindy. Welcome in. Hopefully you had a good, relaxing weekend, my friend. Definitely deserve it. I know you've had lots of workies. Lots of workies lately. My weekend was relaxing, but physically tiring. So much yard work. But that's okay. Figured out what was wrong with the garden bed. We got that emptied. We moved all the dirt out, and we filled in all the spots in the yard. Everything got seeded and covered yesterday. Tamped it down, so hopefully those low spots in the yard will start sprouting grass in the next couple of days, and we can call it good. Oasis, that's the name of the map. The files series on YouTube that posts groupers with similar abilities from different mediums. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's like that whole who would win in a fight, a T-Rex or a Xenomorph kind of thing. Oh yeah, kangaroos definitely disembowel you. Yep. I think, what was it, cassowaries can also do that. Oh, grilled chicken, garlic, Worcestershire sauce. What? Oh, hold on. I said it the right way, and now I'm actually reading how you spelled it. Washi Worcestershire sauce. Soy sauce, black pepper, and chili. Nice. Sounds delicious, Amazing Barrel. We had ground beef bulgogi for dinner last night that turned out really good. I don't know what we're doing for dinner tonight, but it will be something tasty. Yeah, an open house. I hope so. I hope so, Parker. Someone in fashion with their own. Oh, that's really cool, Shifty. That's very, very cool. Sure, Death Battle, though, has been very anime focused. I mean, who would win a fight? Goku versus Inuyasha? That's the age-old question. Just reminds me, I need to grill my friend on Tuesday about Anime Central. I heard there were issues this year. Speaking of anime, Anime Central was this last weekend, and I need to grill my friend about it because I know he went. I have not heard good things. I have heard very not good things about ASEN this year, and it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, though, Parker. That does make sense. Oh, God. See, I would think Denji would win just because that guy is psychotic. Like, not to put too fine a point on it. Denji is completely crazy, and not in a good way. Oh my god, that also sounds delicious, Laugh. Speaking of, your chicken ring sliders just made me think of this. Move over Dino Nuggets, they're making Dino Tater Tots now. Move over Dino Nugs, apparently there's Dino Tater Tots now. Oh, I bet, Mer. I bet. I think I saw, was it Max Miller? I think did kangaroo steaks on his show. He wasn't a fan. Yeah, I haven't seen him in the store yet, Lab, but Zero showed me a thing up there making tater tot dino now. Have I seen the giant dino nugs? I mean, I've seen stuffed giant dino nugs, but not like actual giant ones. Hey, welcome on in, Revelation. Welcome in. Isn't going downhill. No, I just heard that they had some issues this year, Firewing. Like, they apparently made a very poor choice in DJs this year. Because there is a not very good video of the rave from Saturday, I think the person said. I'd have to go back and look again. But there's a video from the rave on Saturday where, like, the lights are all turned on and nobody is dancing. There's music playing, but nobody's dancing. Everyone's, like, on their phones and stuff, and the lights are on. Like, it's a rave. The lights should be off. Like, huh? Now, granted, there's no context with the video, so something might have happened in the room where they had to turn the lights on. However, I know for a fact that if some sort of incident or a medical thing was going on, the music would stop. So, I don't know. It's weird. It's regular Ragnarok. Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true, Riv. The problem is regular Ragnarok isn't that popular. Then they're always going to go for the popular animes. And they're going to go for whatever's currently popular. Yeah, it's not really a rave if the lights are on. Not really a rave if the lights are on, but I will follow up with some other people and see what was going on. Yeah, kind of, Mer. I mean, it could have just been that it was a bad DJ, or the DJ that was supposed to be up there got sick or something, and they had to make a last-minute substitution. And you know the internet's only going to show you the bad stuff. I mean, the videos I have seen, though, are like, worse than MFF with crowd control, though. ASEN's going to have to pop cap at one of these years. It is just, and I mean, actually, MFF probably should pop cap in some point, too. It's getting too big for the venue, and it's making it not fun to go to. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Hyatt and the Dolly Stevenson's Convention Center and all that, but it cannot accommodate large crowds of people. Well, it can if no one's in costume. Same place Midwest Fur Fest is, Firewing. It's held in the Hyatt Regency O'Hare and the Donald E. Stevenson's Convention Center. Just aren't see much you should. Enlighten me, Melina. I haven't heard about this. I haven't really been on the internet all weekend. Beyond, like, looking at Instagram for recipes and my plant slant pick. Oh, nice. Yeah. You know, that probably means they didn't have a lot of people submitting panels, Riv. Probably no one submitted panels, so they had to fill the panel space somehow. I know some... Yeah, it is a shame. I don't know, I have heard from several people that a lot of cons this year have been kind of lackluster. Like one of the artists that I follow on Blue Sky, did about 1/3 the amount of sales that she usually does at a convention. And it's just, nobody's got any money to spend and people aren't going, which is kind of scary. So what did we figure out to fix the garden? Well, we kind of nuked it from orbit, Mer. We kind of nuked it from orbit. We thought it was the dirt that was bad. And we went in, we started pulling all the dirt out. And as we were pulling the dirt out, there was a lot of roots in there. And I'm like, okay, it's the top of the stuff. There's going to be roots because there's old plants and stuff in there. Whatever, not worried about it. But we kept digging down in the raised garden bed because it's about an 18-inch tall garden bed. So 18 inches raised off the ground. And we kept getting roots and more roots and more roots. And I'm like, okay, there are way more roots in this garden bed than there should be. Like, these are not like tomato roots or squash roots. These are like some other plant got into the garden bed. So we kept digging down, and when we finally reached the bottom of it, where all of the landscape fabric and the chicken wire was, when I figured out is I got all the way down to the bottom of the raised bed, and I found a root that was as thick as my thumb coming up from the bottom of the flower bed, or the garden bed. They're freaking tree roots. The entire raised garden bed was full of tree roots. So we derooted the entire flower bed, took the dirt that was in there out and used it to fill in holes in the yard. So we're going to raise the garden bed another 12 inches. So now it's going to be about 24 inches deep, which should help prevent tree roots from coming up from the bottom. It's going to be too deep. And instead of putting landscape fabric on the bottom to keep stuff out, we're putting down a couple layers of burlap. So it'll still have drainage, but the burlap should prevent the tree roots from coming up for at least a couple of years. And then in like 2-3 years, we're going to have to dig up the raised bed, clean it out of tree roots again, and then put fresh burlap down. How'd you have roots in a raised garden? Not high enough. Part of Mer, also the raised garden isn't actually raised off of the bottom. Like, the way we did our raised garden is we've got a wooden frame that sits on the ground. And then we put chicken wire and then landscape fabric. No, gravel would not stop it, Cog. They'll come right through gravel. They will come right through gravel. I mean, the easiest option is cut down the tree, but we're not cutting down the tree. Brain. Anyway, our raised bed, yeah, it's a raised bed, hello. Our raised garden bed is an on-ground raised garden bed, which basically means the frame is touching the natural earth. It's not raised up on like legs or anything like that. So it's basically, it's sitting on the ground, but then we put better dirt in the box So it still drains directly into the ground, so it's not like up on legs or anything like that. If this doesn't work with what we're doing now, which is the burlap and all that, and raising it another 12 inches to try and prevent the tree roots, the next step will be putting it up on legs. Or we'll have to put like concrete slabs down and then put it on a concrete slab. The problem is that makes it much harder to like do drainage and stuff like that. So preferably it's going to be an on the ground raised bed, but if this doesn't work, we might have to do something else. But we're slowly working up to figure out what we need to. But this should mostly solve it. Mostly. All right. Anything useful to events? The instructor wanted to do a panel, but I didn't put stuff. Yeah. Was seen in photo with 33 teams going down to class sessions. Trying to serve the team. Ah, got you. Yeah, I mean, column A, column B, Melina. Who knows? And yes, I do agree. The economy worldwide is kind of nuked right now. But it will recover eventually. It's just going to take a couple of decades. Sounds like you may not have computer. Yeah, well, we kind of knew that already, Riv. We kind of knew that already. Yeah, and that's also true. I mean, life finds a way, not to use that really cliched phrase. But at least now we know that that's a possibility. Like, we thought we were far enough away from the tree that that wouldn't be an issue. However, when we went back there and looked at the bed, part of the bed is under the canopy. So I'm not surprised that they're finding a way in there. Whatever. At least now we know, so we know. Hey, welcome on in, Daichi and Raiders. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? How was your Pal World session? Next towers are done. Now the ninja tower. Yeah, you're further than I am, Daichi. You're further than I am. Yes, I'm the Lorax. I speak for the trees. These trees are giving your flowers a squeeze. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Amazing Barrel. But I mean, the other option is what we can do is we can also do a deep rototill on it every couple of years. Because what we've been doing previously was we were only rototilling like the top 6 inches. So, top 6 inches ain't going to take care of the tree roots. But if we get all the way down to the bottom of it, then we'll definitely get those tree roots. Beldemar is OP. I agree. Woo! That's unexpected. Hold on. Ducks are gonna lag for a second, chat. Okay. Not... Alright. Noted. Don't have to worry about it. Alright. So... and my morning has just gotten more and more interesting as time goes on. Alright, chat. So, out of curiosity, I just heard some thunder behind me, and I'm like, oh, I knew we were going to get rain this morning, but I didn't know we were getting thunderstorms, so I just checked the weather. If the stream suddenly dies, assume my power went out. Yeah, if the stream dies, just assume my power went out. Alright, now what did I miss? Bell Noir is OP. Need to get Power World. We're going to get Libra. Well, yeah. Well, and honestly, Riv, there's so many games out there. Wait until Power World's on a sale. Like, and that's my advice on any game. Like, there are so many games out there, and I can guarantee you pretty much everyone in chat probably has a ginormous backlog like I do. Wait for a sale. Also, welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in. How are you doing? So love these. Like, yeah. Thankfully, we have not had that problem, Mer. And we do put Root Killer down our main sewer line every once in a while. So we won't hopefully have a problem with roots in our pipes. We know it's a possibility, particularly with that front sewer pipe already being compromised because it's a clay pipe. But hopefully it won't be a problem for us. I mean, I like having trees in the yard too, but I try to keep them to the edges of the yard. Because we got the one that's in the front, which we actually have to ask the neighbors about trimming. And then we've got our couple in the back, but they're nowhere near the house because we don't want to mess with stuff. And we're not replanting the one that got knocked down in the storm several years ago. Because I like having sun back there. No, I would love more trees, but we also live in town. City, unfortunately, Running Paw. We have city. We had septic when, in the house that I grew up in, but we're in the city sewer now, which is fine. As long as it works, that's all I care about. But no, we are firmly on city sewer. I would rather live in the country, however, I cannot deny that living in town is kind of nice. It's kind of nice that when we go for a walk downtown, we can walk to dinner or walk to our favorite coffee shop. And then walk home, and we live on a street that's pretty quiet with very little traffic because we're off the main drag. And constantly patrolled by the police because our street is the one that leads to the high school. So we never have to worry about kids speeding down our road. It's amazing. It's amazing. I know, I miss living in the country. However, I will not deny that living in a quiet city is kind of nice too. Like, I wouldn't want to live in Chicago or anything like that. That's too busy. But sewer is better than septic. You're not responsible to replace the city. Yeah. Kind of Running Paw. Like, you're not responsible for the city sewer, but if your sewer main to the that connects to the cities breaks, it's your responsibility to fix it. And that's about $25,000. Ask me how I know. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either, Riv. And what do you mean, how, Batman? How do I know? Because our sewer main went bad. We had a scare a couple of years ago, Batman, where our sewer main was not draining properly. And we had to get it roto-rooted and cleaned out. And there was a question of, did we need to dig it up or not? And we did a sewer cleaning, had the entire line cleaned out all the way to the street. And then we crossed our fingers that was enough. Yeah, that too. And that definitely helped getting those out, Riv. That definitely helped. Location, walking to lots of places, have just under half acre land to play. Yeah. Well, and we're lucky, Pixie. We don't have as much land to play on. However, we'll never have neighbors behind us because our backyard goes directly into the front field of the high school. So there'll never be anybody there behind us because that's the high school. So it doesn't look like we have a giant backyard. However, our backyard is also a field that is the high school. So if we want to go out and like throw a frisbee, we just go there. Like, if we had kids, it'd be great. They could just go back there and play because the high school don't care. Ooh, that's a big tree, Mur. Miss the house. Very impressed. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I bet, Mur. Yeah. Turns out to replace their septic system. It's going to be somewhere like $30,000. Yeah. Honestly, Running Paw, it's about the same to fix a sewer main. So there's really no advantage to either one. They're both expensive to fix. And the problem is because they have to dig up your yard and get all kinds of permits. That's why it gets expensive. No. No, that's not gonna happen, Riv. At least not in your lifetime. Now, PVC is a lot better than iron pipe or clay pipe. Pray that you're never living in a place that has clay or tile pipes. Okay, you got the permit for that. Yeah, exactly. It's even worse in Chicago, Melina. There's so much union presence out here that you need permits to get a permit. It is what it is. And unfortunately, it's a cost of doing business. Cost of doing business with stuff like that. I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages to everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the fact that we live in an old construction house because it's really nice, but it comes with its own quirky problems. Like, we have iron pipes that go to PVC pipes that have like rubber joiners on them because that's how you do it, because you can't pull all the iron out. Stuff is loose and spring. Yeah, it sounds like the contractor that built your condo cut a lot of corners, Riv. But technically, they should be responsible for that. Unless you own the condo. Yeah. Well, no one uses iron anymore. No one uses iron or tile or clay. That's all, like, in the 50s. Ah, gotcha, Riv. Gotcha. I mean, you can always do preventative and have stuff replaced ahead of time, but if it was done to code, which they would have told you when you bought the condo, then it's to code, even if it looks janky. Unless the person that did the inspection lied to you. Oh, awesome, Bunny Fist. That's still required some places. Well, I'm guessing cold places, Cog, where you can't do PVC or concrete. No? I'd be surprised that if you didn't have a shutoff directly to. No. I mean, it's something you can look into, Riv. It's just a matter of, is it worth doing? It's always that weighing of, is it really worth doing? Just for peace of mind. Because, I mean, we don't have that. Well, I don't want to know what the plumbing looks like behind the walls of this house, let's be honest. But I do know that we have a couple spots in the house that are still cloth wire. And should we get that ripped out and replaced with coax and all the safe stuff that's up to code and current generation electrical wiring? Probably. Are we going to? No. It's one of those things of, should we? Probably. Are we going to? No. Because as long as we don't mess with it and we leave it in the walls, it's fine. Oh, that you definitely should be able to do. Just get some, like, was it that strap stuff? The metal strapping? Yeah. Oh, we definitely found some fun stuff too, Mur. Which was, I'll be honest, one of the reasons why I didn't want to buy a prefab home. Like, I understand that a hand-built home, a custom-built home, is going to have its own slew of problems. But I have known enough people and have seen enough people living in apartments, condos, duplexes, row homes, slab house, double wides. I'm trying to think of what the other one is. Not duplex. I don't know. I mean, I've seen enough of those cookie cutter subdivision houses and the problems with them that I would rather buy an old house that someone custom built than I would buy a prefab home. I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages. Like, we're responsible for everything. Like, if something goes wrong, it's 100% our responsibility. Or when you get a prefab home, sometimes it can get covered by other people. But it's a trade-off. I mean, my big thing is I didn't want an HOA. So my hook held out from the wall. Yeah. No, you can totally do stuff like that, Riv. You can totally do stuff like that. And being a homeowner for 16 years at this point, the amount of jank that you have to deal with sometimes to make things work in your house is a lot of, I don't want to think about it. It exists, and we're not going to think about it. Like, the upper floor of our house looks really nice because we put a lot of work and stuff into it. We will not speak of what our basement looks like. Our basement is a hot mess of weird stuff because the front half of the house was built in the 50s. The back half of the house was built in the 70s. And some of the stuff they had to do to run ductwork and electrical to the addition, it does not look pretty in our basement. It is not pretty in our basement. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of trouble. Exactly. I mean, the best example I can give of our house and the jank that we have in this place is that typically when you're running line for like wire or telephone wire or electrical or stuff in your basement, you're running a new line, typically you drill a hole through the joist and then you run the wire through the joist. So in our basement, we have wire going through the joist, going through the joist, going through the joist, staple to the bottom, staple to the bottom, staple to the bottom, because they obviously got tired of drilling holes in the joist, so they just stopped. And that is the epitome of our basement. My other favorite thing that happened was the 100-foot of wire that's attached to nothing. We had a loose wire in the basement. We were trying to trace it back to where it went. And we started pulling on it, and we're like, this is really loose. It literally was 100 feet of wire in the ceiling of the basement attached to nothing. Old homes. You get the water softener fixed. Yeah, we can't live without ours. We cannot live without ours, Riv. And I have a feeling it's because the city water supply is in crappy pipes. I think our city water comes to us through iron pipes because the amount of rust in our water for city water is insanely bad. Yeah, which is why we'll never have a finished basement. I'm fine with that. Like, I grew up in a house that the basement flooded every time it rained. Well, it didn't flood, but it get water in it because of the stupid water table in Illinois. Half of our state's a swamp. Half our state's a swamp. Oh wow, we passed the hour mark already. Alright, we'll have to start actually playing games soon. Shall we play games? But yeah, we can't live without a water softener in this house. We actually have a water softener and we have a whole house filter. Which is just crazy town, but our water is so bad. Not much we can do about it. Yeah. And our water is clean. It's just very rusty. And when I say it's rusty, I mean it's orange. Yeah. Filler for main water lines. Yeah. Well, I'm sure the newer stuff is like that, Running Paw, but if you've got any old pipe around you that they haven't replaced yet, it's probably iron pipe. And that's the issue out here is that they've replaced some of our pipes. But a lot of the water pipe out here, they haven't touched that in 50, 60 years because it's not broken. And if it's not broken, they're not going to fix it. And I'm fine with that. Like, if the pipe ain't broke, don't fix it. But we have very old piping in this city. Everything but PVC, yeah. It's the whole thing of living in an older part of the state and honestly not being in the most expensive part of the state either. Like, I live in a farm town. we hold Corn Fest every year. This is my perfect medium between living in a town and living in the middle of the country. Like, I drive 5 minutes and I'm in the middle of a cornfield still. Yeah. Yeah, and that makes a huge difference. That makes a huge difference, running Paul, because yeah, new construction is always going to be PVC and stuff like that these days. But like I said, our house is old. Our house is old. Yep, exactly, Cog, exactly. Because it's so expensive to fix it. They're not going to preemptively fix a water pipe until it breaks. Oh, that's awesome, Shifty. I'd rather have a strawberry festival than a corn fest. Granted, though, I do love corn. I keep meaning to message Plant Slant Liam and start him on the corn crusade. Because I know he's all about his beans. But he's mentioned several times that he also really likes corn. And I also really like corn. So he needs to join the corn crusade. Dumb crafty fact chat. I actually have a t-shirt that says I heart corn. Because I love corn that much. Like, I was that little kid that you never had to worry about eating their vegetables. If it was corn, I'd eat like 4 corn on the cob. And yes, Corn the Band is also very good. And welcome on in, Lab. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if I said hello to you, my friend. We typically leave with the strawberry shortcake after having funnel cakes and milkshake. Man, I'm jealous. That is amazing, Riv. You don't trust corn? Wait. I don't follow, Daichi. Yeah. Well, I would agree with that. I would totally agree with that on the electrical side, running Paw, but typically, like Cog said, most cities don't touch the water pipes unless they break. Ah, that's why I don't get it, Daichi. I've never watched Aqua Team Hunger Force. Never watched that show. Seen a little bit of it, and it's, not my kind of humor. But that's okay. The clips are funny. I usually put tahini on corn. Oh my god, Shifty Sage. I have recently, like in the last 2 weeks, learned the glory of tahini. Because we've been making this yogurt spread stuff called labna. Which is basically you just add a little salt to yogurt and let it drain. And basically make it thick like cream cheese. And the person we got the recipe from said that you usually do like a little za'atar and olive oil on it. But tahini is also really good. Oh my god, chat. Tahini and yogurt? It's like everything. It's sweet, spicy, salty, and funky. Like, it is the quintessential flavor on a cracker. And then you put a little olive oil on there to give you that little bit of umami, too. Oh my god. But I should try tahini on corn. I also tried, recently I put tahini on an apple, and it was really good. I need to get us some mangoes so we can have tahini mangoes. Alright. But I probably should go take my break and put away my breakfast dish. Yeah. I will try it on corn. I'm gonna have to pass on the watermelon, though. As much as I would love to have watermelon is not my friend. God, I wish it was. Oh, I miss watermelon so bad. I miss watermelon. Yeah. I developed an allergy to watermelon when I was in my early 20s, I think it was. It was late teens, early 20s. I developed an allergy to watermelon. Yeah, it is a big yikes. It sucks. I love it. I love watermelon. That was not a happy day. I was sitting on the back porch eating a slice of watermelon, and my mouth got so itchy I had to go inside and scratch my tongue with a toothbrush. Like, no! Oh god, I love elote. And cojita cheese. Honey glazed flannel, baking corn dish, upgrade, savory classic. Yep. Sea salt for back pepper, garlic and herb. Yep. I like putting seasoned salt on corn too. maybe do an allergy test with watermelon as one of them. I could, Riv. I could. I have not honestly seen an allergist in probably 15, 20 years at this point. Because for the longest time, my insurance didn't cover an allergist. So I probably should get an allergy test again, but I also don't want to because I don't want to know. Like, I don't want to know what I'm allergic to. Because that's just going to add more stress to my life. I know that watermelon makes my mouth itchy. And every once in a while, I try it again. Like, I'll have a little piece of watermelon. Or I'll dip a strawberry in watermelon and then lick the watermelon juice off. And, yeah. Still makes my mouth itchy. Yeah, exactly, Riv. Exactly. And I already have to take daily medication now, which I'm not happy about, but I am happy how it's making me feel. Like, not happy I have to take a daily medication, but boy howdy do I love how I feel right now. Here's one, salt, pepper, lime, just kind of paprika. Yep. Yeah, that sounds amazing, Lab. I need to make a latte again. I haven't made a latte in a while, and it's not that hard. I mean, it's better when it's fresh corn, but you can use canned corn to make a latte too. It just kind of makes a mess in the kitchen. Worth it. And yes, congratulations, you're allergic to everything. I already know I'm allergic to everything. I mean, I certainly still have hay fever, and I'm definitely allergic to plants. Every time I go out and do yard work, I come inside with my arms covered in hives. But whatever. Not gonna stop me doing anything. That's the other reason too, Riv, why I don't want to go see an allergist. Is the last time I saw an allergist, they just sat there and lectured me for an hour. Like, you're allergic to cats. You have to rehome your cat. You're allergic to this. You're allergic to this. Like, you shouldn't go hiking because you're allergic to tree pollen and all of these plants and stuff. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, give me a drug. Like, I'm not coming here for you to tell me I'm allergic to all these things. I know I'm allergic to all these things. Give me a drug to make me not allergic to them because I'm not going to stop. Yeah, exactly. Death to tree pollen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there for big allergies, livestock, and horses. Yeah. Thankfully, I was not allergic to horses. Because that was a concern when I started horseback riding. Because they were worried I might be allergic to horses. I am not, thankfully. I'm certainly allergic to hay, though. And that was another thing, is that poor allergist tried to get me to stop horseback riding. And I'm like, dude, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Give me more drugs so I can go ride my horses. Ooh, I haven't tried corn in the air fryer. I should try that. Rats and now work is a lot less. Yeah. Yeah, I stopped. I stopped. Well, I will put it this way, Riv. I was supposed to continue getting allergy shots until I was in college, and they stopped my allergy shots in middle school because I went in to get an allergy shot and ended up in the ER after the allergy shot because I had that rare office reaction. And they're like, yeah, we're going to stop these now. Like, you've gotten through most of the course of them. Because I started getting allergy shots when I was like 7. So I have no fear of needles as an adult. I started allergy shots when I was 7, and I got allergy shots until 7th or 8th grade. Or every Friday. From age 7 to whatever age you are in 8th grade. There's a lot of allergy shots. Yeah, that's not a good way to learn. That's not a good way to find out, Shifty Sage. No, the allergy shots helped a lot. Allergy shots definitely helped a lot. I just don't know if I'm going to end up getting them as an adult. Because they're really hesitant to give you allergy shots once you've had anaphylaxis from them once. They don't like to give you stuff after you've had one reaction, I found out. It's just like whenever I go to the pharmacy to get my boosters, like my flu shot and all that, there's a big warning on my chart that I have had a reaction to, not a vaccine reaction, but I've had a reaction to allergy shots before. So I am under strict instructions that whenever I get even something like the flu shot, I have to walk around the store for 15 minutes. Because they're like, yeah, if you're okay for 15 minutes, you're fine to go home. But once it happens once, you're very cautious about stuff like that. And that's okay. Like, oh no, I go grocery shopping. And I get myself some pity ice cream because I just got my flu shot. Allergy shots help with the knot. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, a little bit of trouble. And as much as I would like to think that I have outgrown or cycled out the bee allergy, that's not usually one that goes away. And I don't want to try it. I don't want to try it. Because the way that we found out I was allergic to bees was when they did the allergy test. They did it wasn't the bubble one. They did it with like the little square thingies. And they did a bunch of them. And I had pretty significant reactions to a bunch of stuff. But the bee allergy turned into a 3-inch wide welt. Like, I had a extreme skin reaction to the bee test. And they're like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was not fun. It was not fun. And I just remember that I went home and I took so much Benadryl that night. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, Lav, if you're cleaning up poison ivy, double mask, like 2 face masks, eye protection, and at least 2 layers of clothes. Because, yeah, poison ivy and poison oak, you don't mess around with that. And you're right, you don't want to breathe that stuff into. And please, 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 do not burn it. Do not burn poison ivy in a bonfire to get rid of it. Bag it and just get rid of it that way. Do not burn poison ivy. That is a mistake that so many people make because they're like, oh, we're done pulling it. We'll just burn it in the fire pit to get rid of it. Don't. Because all you're doing is you're aerosoling the oil that the plant produces that does that reaction, and then it's bad. Yeah, that is the way to do it, Lav. I have heard of people burning poison ivy in fire pits, and I'm like, oh, that is such a bad idea. Thankfully, I've never encountered poison ivy. I've definitely encountered poison oak, though. I had some really nasty stuff on my shoulder when I brushed into it when we were out dirt bike rides. I almost wonder if the charcoal style buried burn would work. If you buried it and left it buried, Riv, the problem is when you burn poison ivy, the stuff that causes the itching and stuff, it's an oil that the plant produces. It's not like it's a spine or anything that gets lodged in your skin like some plants do. It's an oil. But I mean, even the ashes from burned poison ivy can give you a reaction because the oil doesn't go away. My grandmother found out how... Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun, Lav. Way to make charcoal is basically burn it without O2. The oil would still be there, though, Riv. Because the oil doesn't burn off. Although maybe it would if you got it hot enough, but... I don't think that's an experiment that anyone really wants to try. Just throw it in a just throw it in a lawn bag and let the city take care of it. They'll just mulch it or do something with it or compost it. Yeah, I don't think the oil would burn off, Riv. I mean, it's a good question, but I don't know if I don't know if it's cost effective to do something like that. Interesting thought experiment, though. Actually, you make a sap syrup out of any sap, but a lot of sap syrup. Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it, Amazing Girl. I would believe it. It's just like certain parts of plants are poisonous while other parts aren't. Like dandelion stems are poisonous to humans, but the greens are not. And there's something about rhubarb too, that rhubarb is poisonous when raw, but cooked it's fine. That I don't know, because I've never done anything but like pre-cooked rhubarb. I've never done it myself. Alright, but y'all have me on a tangent. Oh yeah, 100% true, Laugh. 100% true. That's why I say even if you're just pulling it out or cutting it down, even if you're like cutting it out or cutting it out or just pulling it out or whatever, I wear a double face mask. Because anything aerosol, ugh. Remind me of No Panic Button. He made a condensed oil from. Oh! He made a condensed oil from poison ivy so a customer who isn't allergic to deal with people stealing stuff. That's just mean. That's just mean. Yeah, you can have no reaction to poison ivy. Some people are lucky, just like the people that aren't allergic to mosquitoes, but that's unfortunately not most of the population. All right, chat. I am apparently very, very talkative today. So we're going to do that quick break because I need to use the washroom. So get up, stretch, drink, snack, all of that fun stuff, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we can play Doki Monsters and continue to chit-chat. All right, we'll be back. conversation in chat. All right, we are back, friends. Let me catch up on this interesting factoids you all are sharing. Did not know mango trees is a similar compound. That's interesting. Break down. Wow, it's hot now. It's dynamic. Place in the center of the mouse hot enough. Yeah. It's slated under risky, terrible idea. A steam would carry it out of the mound. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. What? FFF has the bean. AO has the giant gavel? I'm learning things that I do not want to learn today. Don't burn U branches either. Same kind of compound, Pixie. Thunder's outside. Yeah, I was actually trying to be good about getting to the game on time today because I have a feeling we might actually finish it today. There is a slight possibility. There is a slight possibility we might actually finish this game today, looking at how far we, oh crap, we're in virtual thermally. We might actually finish this game today. We'll see. It's turned on. Music gets turned off. Boop. Burp. So many boops. Now, let's see. I should have permanently fixed the problem. Because we've had problems. Yes, I know Yoshi's game comes out this week. It comes out like in 3 days. I think I have fixed the problem of the screen like going dark. Yeah. Yeah, we might finish it today. We're 78% done. We'll see. God, we go from ducks to this. All right, the plant is highly toxic. Everything, berries, sap, leaves, don't burn, don't ingest, don't touch raw sap. Wow. Interesting, because I know you is like the go-to plant for like archery. Also, chat, because I was doing some recording this weekend, how is the volume? How is the game volume? Like I said, I was doing a little bit of recording this weekend, and it might be low or high. I had no idea it was. That archery bows are made out of Inja. They are! Which makes me interesting how they worked with the U saplings and stuff like that. So, oh man, I'm trying to remember what we were doing last week, chat. Let me look at my game journal, because that will give me hints as to what we were doing last week. We were doing something. And I don't remember if we were just level farming last week or we had a purpose. It was perfect for archery as long as you keep yourself from eating the... That's fair. That's a fair amazing barrel. I think what Zero is more speculating on is if the sap is poisonous, how would you debark the bow? I mean, I guess if you harvest the sapling and you let it dry out and then debark it after a couple of years, most of the sap would have probably dissipated. Okay, so my notes from last time are now we need to take on gym leaders and level farm. Okay, thank you for those lovely notes. Past Crafty, Future Crafty, or Present Crafty is very happy with these notes. They're only 100% useless. It was ideal for making longbows. I have to see how they manage to avoid. Yeah, I mean, I would think, because I know you have to age the wood. In a lot of cases, when you do stuff like that, you have to age the wood a little bit. So my guess is they probably just maybe after a couple of years, whatever is the poison in the sap maybe becomes inert. Like maybe it only has a short half-life or something. Yeah. Well, and it's also, I mean, sometimes you want fresh wood for tools. Like for a bow, you want it to be flexible, but you don't want it that dried out either. I don't know. I'm not in the, what is it, making bow staves? Only thing I've ever done is I've made my own quarter staves. Because I was one of those crazy kids. I had a Whitland knife. Spent some hours on our back porch doing that. Constructed using the wood of the English yew, both exceptional mechanical properties, toxicity. The tree contains compounds permanently opposed at greater bow years. We're able to work with the material safe by following specific precautions. Huh. So maybe like they only handled the raw wood before it was treated with like gloves or something on. Dang it. I don't know. It's a very interesting question. I wonder if that one bow guy I follow on Instagram would know. We really do get into fun conversations, don't we, chat? Started the day off with killing wasps and talking about spiders, and now we're talking about U-bows, which is awesome. Primary risk for during the shaping process makes sense. Risk for irritation or allergic reactions. Bow years typically use protective coverings or worked in well ventilators to avoid breathing in the dust. Yeah, what do you mean? That makes total sense, Melina. What's up, Zero? Measuring. Ah. Yeah. That all makes sense. That all makes sense, Pixie. Hope I can get the Kitsu plushie from mining copper. Wow. That's a low drop rate, Lav. I don't need to know about adorable plushies in Palia, though. Do not give me an excuse to start playing that game. Again. I really should give Palia a try again, though. Yeah, no. I really should give Palia a try again. I played that game when it first came out and did not have the best experience. But I'd like to give it a shot again. Royal Armories. Other bells from Royal Armories, Russia, and Europe. Here could be harvested and crafted in tools. Yeah. And it makes sense. It's kind of like the haberdashers of the day where the whole origin of the phrase mad as a hatter came from. Like, once they figured out what was causing the problems, it became a lot safer to do stuff like that. Unfortunately, people had to perish to figure it out. Oh. I'm trying to think. There was housekeeping that we did not go over, chat. All right, well, Atlas, you're going to get Magikarp Switch from now on. So there was some other housekeeping I meant to talk about at the top of stream, and we didn't get to it because I am a potato. We are now a little under 2 weeks from Friday the 29th. And Friday the 29th, my friends, is going to be the annual Adventure Network charity stream with Zero Wolf and myself. Currently, we've talked about it, and I think we've decided that instead of doing one game like we did last year we did Valheim the whole time, we have decided that we're going to play a couple different games. Games that are currently on the roster are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, Pizza Possum, Rounds, Spider Heck, Crab Champions, maybe some Castle Crashers. We have many perfect, awesome cog. And we will discuss what you are going to be helping us with if you choose to still help us. Otherwise, you can just hang out. There a post in Discord for it. There is an event in Discord for it. I'm going to be putting the post in this afternoon because I didn't want to put the post in too early because then people forget about it. But there is an event in Discord that you can sign up for the reminder. But yeah, unless people really have an opinion, we are going to be playing several smaller games. We're also going to be doing some games that are community games. The Slipstream running a space station game will also be happening because that's just a fun game to play with people. Oh, awesome, Parker. Awesome. But no, I am very, very much looking forward to it. Unless people really want us to do something like a race in Pokemon or something, we're just going to be doing a bunch of smaller games this year. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got some really nice raffle prizes this year, including Steam games, some Switch games, and other fun stuff. Still trying to think of more incentives. Right now, it's the raffles and giving Zero Wolf a glitter beard. I can't come up with good incentives or milestones this year. Because everything that everyone has suggested for milestones are things that aren't really... Like, one of the milestones that was suggested was, I dye my hair purple, but you all don't have to meet a milestone for that. Because I'll do that just because. And I think someone else suggested that a milestone be one of us gets a tattoo, but Zero's getting a tattoo tomorrow, so I hope he is. I don't know, we haven't really thought of good milestones or incentives because we genuinely won't say no to anything, so... Fox vs. Wolf Tarkov Deathmatch? I mean, that would be fun, Cog. But it would require us both to have Tark. And we do not have Tark. Slipstream Rogue Special, heck yes. I never remember the full name of the game, Riv. Yeah, well, that is true. Oh, just far less common among the adult pet. Well, that's also true. That's also true. That and Amazing Barrel. People were exposed to a lot more stuff back in those days. I mean, it's kind of funny, but they have proven that a lot of the uptick in peanut allergies is because of the thinking of withholding peanuts from babies helped prevent them developing a peanut allergy, when in fact it actually did the exact opposite. Fun things you learn by accident. By withholding peanuts from infants, it actually caused more peanut allergies. Fox vs. Wolf chess? That would be very interesting, Amazing Barrel. There it is. Sorry, I was trying to find my yippee emote. Or not emote. My yippee button. Get a ping and disc. That's fine. I've got all that stuff turned off while I'm streaming. Not to worry about it. Go in some cases. Exposure. Yeah. It really is, Melina. It really is. I mean, obviously under supervision. Did that miss, or did it just not do anything? Yeah, I was going to say, that missed. Withholding a lot of foods from infants kids actually cause... They've proven that, actually, Lav. They've actually proven that. Like, obviously, you need to be careful and introduce food slowly. But by doing the restricted thing and not introducing them to a lot of stuff, it actually does cause problems. Yeah, it's very interesting. Science, who knew? Yeah. So, just so I don't forget, we are doing that charity stream next Friday. Very much looking forward to it. it is going to be a marathon of a day for us, chat. Like, it is going to be a marathon of a day. But yeah, unless you all decide otherwise, it is going to be a collection of a couple different games. I suggested doing a Pokemon race. Zero was not on board for this. Because Zero was like, why would we do a Pokemon race? You will win. Like, there is no question who would win a Pokemon race. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true, Amazing Barrel. Had a buddy who hit a threshold allergy on crab. Yeah. And I mean, that's also something interesting, that you can have too much of it and your body is like, nope, we're done. Well, that's also true, Melina. And also typically can't be vegetarians. It's very difficult, Cog. It's very, very, very difficult. I mean, I am still a firm believer that, and I can't speak for other countries, but at least for the American population, way too much of our diet is made up from animal protein. And by that, I mean chicken, beef, pork. Like, eggs don't count. Eggs don't count. But chicken, beef, pork, we eat way too much of it. There are many other ways to get protein besides animal proteins. Dang. I'm missing everything. Come on, hit him. Thank you. Carrots do not have protein in them, Revelation. At least not a significant enough amount to make a difference. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask random. That would be very interesting, and that one Zero would win, because I've never played Majora's Mask. I've actually never played that one. And some nuts. Yep. Yeah, a lot of legumes. Legumes have a lot of good protein in them. Some fungus actually does, too. I believe it's portobellos are decently high in protein. Well, yeah. Yeah. And anyone who can drink milk as an adult actually has that mutated gene that allows them to do that. Because you're not supposed to drink milk when you're an adult. Lactose intolerance is the norm, not the exception. Hey, that's what we'll do for dinner tonight, is have a black bean skillet for dinner. Well, yeah. And that's very true, Cog. That is very, very true. That's when you have to start supplementing with, like, protein shakes and stuff, and it gets complicated. I mean, a lot of vegans are skinny, not because it's good for weight loss. You know, we, at least in this house, we try to do a good mix between animal and plant-based protein. Which is very interesting, because last time I had a blood test done, I was low in protein, so I might actually have to up my protein intake, which is weird. Because I thought I was getting plenty of protein. Apparently I wasn't. I mean, they do and they don't, Melina. I understand that if you're looking at it from an ethics side of things, I get it. But I won't get into it on stream, but vegans saying that it's more ethical and environmentally friendly to eat meat is not accurate. There's a lot of things that they tend to gloss over and try not to think about. But dietary-wise, it is better for some people to not have animal protein. but that is more the exception than the rule. Just like the keto diet is great for certain people, but not for a lot. Keto can be extremely useful for certain people. For others, keto is the worst thing that you can be doing to yourself. All depends on the person. Means age, yep. Body, Trumpy and the Slovaki vegetarian diet. Also, welcome on in, Fosky. Welcome in, welcome in. I am doing well today, Fosky. We're just kind of doing a little bit of level farming before I take on the gym leader. Ranger. Just doing a little bit of level farming before we do that. Wow. And that is animal abuse, Melina. I know exactly who you're talking about, and that person should not be allowed to own pets because that is animal abuse. I remember someone trying to convince me once that ferrets can live on a vegan diet, and I'm like, no. Just, no. Do you not understand what the word carnivore means? You cannot put your dog or your cat on a vegan diet. It does not work. Yeah, and that's true. That is very true, Lav. There are also some seeds that have a lot of protein in them. Yeah, exactly, Amazing Barrel. The fun thing is, though, if you try to put a cat on a vegan diet, the cat will just eat you. Like, dogs are too loyal to typically turn on their owners. The cat will just attack you and eat you if you don't feed it properly. I am in the camp that most cats are barely domesticated. They choose to live with us and behave because they understand that it's beneficial to them. I believe most cats are like borderline feral. They just choose to live with us because they like being treated as royalty. Yes, cats are obligate carnivores. Ferrets are strict carnivores. Which is why trying to feed a ferret a vegan diet is just appalling to me. I agree with you. Yeah, yeah. Cats don't give a crap. Cats are not domesticated. They do. They really do, Melina. And every once in a while, they remind us. Even the most docile cat on the planet sometimes reminds us that they are barely domesticated. Because I don't think I talked about this on stream, but Yuki actually tagged me in the face a couple weeks ago. It was the last Fremen Friday, so about 2 weeks ago now. We had just finished stream and Yuki was climbing on me, and her claws were really sharp. And I'm like, okay, I want to take care of this before we get to bed. So I flipped her in my lap and I started trimming her claws. So it's like 11 o'clock at night. Usually we're like way into bed at this point. And Yuki was not having me trimming her claws. Like, she was squirming, she was being a bit obnoxious about it, and I didn't listen. Like, I'm like, no, just let me do your claws really quick and then we can go to bed. And she was squirming hardcore. And I got her front feet done, and I started working on her back feet, and she got one of her front legs loose, and she whacked my hand. And I'm like, come on, behave. We've only got 2 more paws to do. Just let me do them before we go to bed. So I'm like, I'm tired. I just want to get this done because I don't want her climbing over me one more night with sharp claws. And I continued clipping, and she swiped me. Like, there is no, and Zero saw it too. There was no question that this was her taking a whack at me, not trying to get away. Like, she intentionally whacked me in the cheek and didn't scratch me big time. Like, she caught a little bit. And yeah, the side effect is elevated likelihood to collect loss of teeth within. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bunny Fist. Yeah. Well, and you know what? You know what's funny, Melina, is obviously she got scruffed after doing that because I'm like, that is not acceptable. I only had 2 claws left, so I finished the 2 claws. And then I put her on the desk and I gave her a treat and gave her lots of pets and said, okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me finish your 2 claws. I'm sorry that I didn't listen to you because you were very clearly telling me you did not want to have your claws done. And I ignored you and I kept pushing. Like, she got a little bit of a reprimand for taking a swing at me. And by that I mean I just scruffed her for like a second. Finished her up her paws, and then she got treats and pets and an apology from me. Because she definitely warned me that she was going to do that, and I didn't listen. So, the lesson of the day is even with the sweetest cat on the planet and an animal that you implicitly trust, they're still animals, and if you push their buttons, they're going to respond in the only way they can. That's and act like they're owners. Yeah. No, that's very true, Fosky. That is, ooh, you're cool looking. I already have one of you. That's not royalty. Cats are deities. They really are, Lav. They really are. I mean, in the 16 years that we have had Yuki, she has only ever actively tried to hurt me twice. Once when I was giving her medicine, which I'm not going to fault her for that. I was trying to give her pills. And then this time when I was trimming her claws. And she probably also was in a little bit of pain. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure she's got arthritis. And there are definitely some days that flipping her on her back is probably more uncomfortable than she's willing to tolerate. Like, I was going to trim her claws today, but with this rainstorm moving through, I'm not even going to try. Like yesterday, when we had it kept threatening to rain yesterday, but it never did. She lived on her heating pad all day yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, we'll hold off doing your claws until you're a little bit more active. I'm not going to trim your claws if you don't even want to get off the heating pad. That's going to end badly for both of us. They're more human than they have. Oh, 100%. 100% Fosky. 100%. And they know when things are wrong, too. Like, Zero has been dealing with some pretty bad back pain the past couple of days. And has been sleeping in the chair because it doesn't hurt when he sleeps in the chair. And Yuki has not been letting me sleep because she's like, well, he's not in the same room as you. This is wrong. Like, we need to go find out what's wrong with him. It's adorable. Absolutely adorable that she wants me to come and keep checking on him, but it's also, I can't do anything, honey. Trust me, if I could, I would, but I cannot do anything about this. Me all male, human than we think because they all have emotions that are 100%. 100% Lav. 100%. And they know too. They know when something's up. I am totally not paying attention to the game right now. Oh, it's one of those days. I really should just use some items to get his level up. I thought I had the thing that gave them EXP share too. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. Oh, you chose the wrong person to go against this guy. I'm gonna go heal up and we're gonna go try to take on the ranger. Let's pick like I'm oh yeah. No, 100% Melina. 100%. And Yuki somehow always knows too when my wrist or my shoulder are bothering me. Because whenever my wrist or shoulder bother me, like on days like today when it's raining, my wrist, the one that I broke, gets a little bit achy. She'll come and lay on my arm. And she never does that unless it hurts. Like, she knows. And the whole time that I had that Holter monitor when they were doing that heart test, she would lay across my left shoulder, like right across the monitor, because she knew there was something wrong. They know. Animals are smart. And there's that rather infamous picture, too, of me sitting at the computer desk, like, I don't know, a couple days after surgery, so I still had my post-op dressings on, and I've got my arm elevated on the armrest, and Yuki is laying across my lap, and she's got one leg stuck out, just like me. They know. Palia, you can unlock a horse. Yeah, I heard about the horses in Palia. I don't know, like I said, I have mixed feelings about Palia. I really enjoyed the game when I was playing it. Like, straight up, I really enjoyed Palia while I was playing it. I just wasn't keen on... I wasn't keen on what was going on with the devs and the community at the time. I'm trying to see. I thought I had an EXP share. Yeah. I do have an EXP share. Okay. Thought so. Hey, welcome on in, No. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? We're gonna go ahead and put Alsamon in the front of the party, because Atlas is not useful. He's too low level. I don't know. I should give Palia another chance. Because the last time I played it was like right when the game first started. And I was having a lot of fun with it, but there was some issues. There were unfortunately some issues. And I don't know if those issues were ever really resolved. That cat is a paladin cat once. Yep. 100%. 100% Voski. Although I don't know if she's a paladin. She's probably more of a cleric. She's not much on the protection side of things. She's a very cowardly, timid feline. She definitely does try to do the heals. Nope. Actually, I don't want to battle. I want to save my game. Then I'll battle you. Sunburnt and sore. But did you have fun? Because I believe you were on vacay in Hawaii, if I remember correctly. Alright. Oh, you're a fire type. This could end poorly. Stuck now. Oh, let's see. Glacier Crush, Frostbite, Dark Bond. Frostbite. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But that does double damage. See how quickly these guys kill me. Very quickly. What level are these? I didn't even look. They're a little higher than me. And yes, I am having fun. Good. I'm glad to hear it, No. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe a Necromancer kitty, because that's fair. That's fair, Lab. I mean, she is a chocolate point Siamese, question mark? Yeah, Yuki is a chocolate point Siamese, question mark? Because we were told that she was a purebred Siamese. I don't know if that's actually true or not. Not that it really makes a difference. She is cat. Let's be honest, the vast majority of cats aren't really purebreds. Even though they look like they're purebreds, they're not actually purebreds. Lots of delicious food and rain. Miss the rain. I bet. And have some of our rain. We've had quite a bit of it this morning. Yeah, this might have been a mistake doing this battle. Because I also forget that I can't actually heal my monsters in this game. Well, let's see if I can survive. That took him down. Yeah, all of her monsters are fire types. So I guess we'll just keep doing this. Nope. Just killed one of them. Yeah, I probably should have continued level farming. I had a feeling that it would have been better had I gone longer. Just don't like level farming. Yeah, that should still be good. I don't know which one I just targeted. 2x. Doesn't tell me. Sizzle, doesn't tell me. Do sly shot. Yeah, she's a cute princess, but also a goddess. Very true. The extroverts of the cat world. I couldn't have guessed that, Foski. I never would have guessed that Measers are the extroverts of the cat world. Oh, I love my Measer. Like I said, don't know if she's purebred or not. They said she was, whatever. She looks like a purebred Siamese, but I have my doubts. We certainly didn't pay a purebred price for her, considering she's adopted. Those cats aren't pure. Yeah, exactly. Most have a croissant mixed into their loaf. Very, very true, Bunny Fist. Well, it was actually kind of funny. A person I follow that is doing breed preservation on Devon Rex cats actually explained it really well. Is that cats are extremely interesting. Because, like, if you take a German Shepherd and you breed it to a Lab, it's very obvious that there was a cross there. It's very unusual that when you take two dog breeds, like a G-Shep and a Lab, that they look like either of the parents. There's usually a mix of the two, kind of like Golden Doodles and all that. It's very obvious that they're a mixed breed dog. But with cats, you can take a purebred Siamese and a purebred Russian Blue, and you get calico kittens. Because cat genetics. Cat genetics apparently are extremely unstable and like to have hidden genes in them. So, like, you can take two purebred cats, like a Siamese and a Russian Blue, and you'll get some kittens that look like Siamese, you'll get some kittens that look like Russian Blues, and then you'll just get a calico kitten. Or maybe even a Sphinx. Because I have recently learned that Sphinx is technically not a breed. Sphinx just means hairless cat. Any breed of cat can have a Sphinx. And I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, you could have, like, she used Siamese as an example, but you can have two Siamese cats, like Wedgehead Siamese, breed them together, and have a normal litter of Siamese cats with one Sphinx in the litter. Well, how do you get a Sphinx from two Siamese? Because it's a hairless cat. Yeah, they basically are Eevee from Pokemon. And minus some obvious things like the flat-faced Persians and any of the Oriental breeds that have that wedge head. apparently, most purebred cats have chimera genes. And they will very quickly show you that whenever you breed them together, which is kind of awesome. This is so good. What to do? I'm just like, I know that feeling, Drawley. That was me yesterday. Formula Bonds Yuki is very sweet. Oh god, Yuki is more like a dog some days than a cat, to be honest. The way she follows me around the house, she is more like a dog. And I am not upset by this. Yeah, we might lose this battle, by the way. Like, straight up, we might lose this. Because I am not prepared for this battle. So I'm actually going to save Scum. Because we're not going to win this trainer battle. So let's restart and try that again. Thanks to the result of taking a look at the Jack for band. Cowards going, hell no, I'm out. Yeah. Well, that's the other funny thing about Sphinx cats too, Bunny Fist. And this was just something that came across my YouTube feed the other day. Apparently this lady adopted a purebred, or no, she bought a purebred Sphinx. And Sphinx are known in colder environments to grow a quote-unquote winter coat. So they'll get like a peach fuzz across their bodies. But once the weather warms up again, they'll shed the peach fuzz. Apparently her Sphinx decided to never shed its pants. So she's got this Sphinx cat that's hairless from the waist up. So like the head, the neck, the chest, stomach, and the front legs are completely furless. But then like halfway down the cat's back, it has pants. And like the butt of her Sphinx has pants. Because it grew a winter coat and the winter coat never went away. And it looks so funny. Because this cat has pants on. And I mean, what do you do? It's like, oh no, my Sphinx has grown pants. Well, now your cat has pants. Craves attention. Say, oh god, she craves so much attention, Fosky, and that's okay. Alright, there's gotta be a better place for me to level farm, but I don't know if there is. If I remember correctly, this is gonna lead me out to the beach. Or am I on a different part? No, this is gonna lead me to the beach. Okay, I know where I am. That is 100% true. It's actually the other way around, Amazing Barrel. The colder the environment, the darker the Siamese. No. No, I'm right. I'm right. Because it's the cold parts of the cat that are colored. Yes. Because I know if you put an ice pack on the back of a Siamese, that will make a darker patch in the fur. Because, like, Yuki is very dark for a Siamese, but we also live in Illinois where half the year it's cold. But they also get darker as they get older. Like, Yuki used to be a lot lighter than she is now. She has gotten very dark in her old age. Well, she is. I think the face would be a little bit warm. Yeah, you would think, Amazing Bro, but I believe it's the cold points of the body. Or maybe it's the parts of the body that are, like, more prone to being cold. I don't know. All I know is that if you put an ice pack on a Siamese, it will change their color. Because they've done experiments with that. So maybe it's the cold triggers the heat to come and then I don't know. Yeah, blood flow. Siamese get chatty when alone. Yuki does not chitter. So she doesn't do like the thing that some cats do. I've only heard her do that once at a chipmunk. She just meows. Yuki meows all the time. Like, I hold entire conversations with that cat. Particularly when it is bedtime and she's trying to get us to scratch her on her crinkle pad. Because she has this routine where she will go into the bedroom and she'll sit on her little crinkle pad It's got catnip and stuff in it. And she'll sit there and she'll cry. Just like, "Meow," until we come into the bedroom, and then her mouths will immediately turn into chirps until I scratch her butt. And then she flops. And she plays with her crinkle pad while we scratch her butt. And continues chirping. Because cat. But yeah, I don't want to know what she does when we're not home. It breaks my heart to even think about it. Breaks my heart to even think about what she does when we're not home. Alright, so the goal is, unfortunately, my friends were trying to get the level 34, so we're going to be at this for a while. I don't know if there's a better place for me to farm. Because these guys are level 25. Maybe if I go off to the left, it might be better. These guys are level 25. I wonder if I can find higher level enemies somewhere. Nope, because I'm blocked. Ugh. I wish there was a better place to level farm. This is not the best. But I can't go left because I have to defeat the gym leader before I can go left. Fine if you walk around here without murdering on your face. Yeah. Boo. I would really like to find a better place to level farm, and I don't know if there is one right now. I think I've said this before. My only complaint sometimes with playing lesser-known indie games like this is occasionally you run into the problem of I want to go somewhere, and you go to, like, look up a guide or something, and there are no guides. There's gotta be a better place to level farm here, because the problem is these guys are all, like, level 25, and I'm 31. I'd rather them be in their 30s. Because then I'd get a little bit more EX peeps, but I guess we'll just keep going. You know what she does? Lots of it'll really take over the world and receive updates. Or, yeah, maybe. Maybe, Lav. This girl's hilarious because they're cheers. Like, yep. Yep. Oh, I bet. I bet Bunny Fist. Which, oh man, Bunny Fist. I am in heaven right now with our squirrels. We were watching some birds at the feeders yesterday. And when I went to go take a closer look at one of the birds, I noticed there was a baby squirrel on the ground eating the seeds. And I'm like, oh my god, they're so cute! Baby squirrels are painfully adorable. They are more adorable than they have any right to be. Oh, that was a mistake. I did not mean to throw Atlas out. I'll have to see if I've got stuff for Atlas. But yeah, since we're kind of stuck in a level farming episode, how's Chairlandia doing? Tell me about your weekends. Is anyone doing anything interesting or fun? What are we doing? Tell the craftiest about it. I would love to know. This is not the most entertaining thing having to do level. Oh, you're evolving. Great. What are you going to evolve into? I think we already know. Yeah, you evolve into Lantis. The worm thingy. Which it looks to me like it's a Cyclops. That thing looks like an eye. Work have 1 day off, 3 more days of the weekend off. Not bad. Not too bad, Trolley. Hopefully it's going well for you. Hopefully all of that is going well for you, my friend. Nope. Want the map, please. 'Cause yeah, we did the ocean trainer last time. I think you're just stuck in this area for now. You've reached that point of the game where you've kind of gone as far as you can on Song and a Prayer. Now you actually have to put some work in. For the Monster Collection games, I always get a little silly about. Because I'll steamroll everything and then I'll hit a wall of like, oh, here's the actual difficulty of the game. Alright. You switch out with, I guess, Okami. Going okay. Last 2 days have been a bit of a sore little spurs this weekend. Heck yeah, Drawley. You deserve to. He's very silent. First, because you got her, she went establishing she had doubt. Aha! Got you. Yeah, and I mean that is possible, Amazing Bro, that might be why your feline is more silent. Most of the cats that I have had in my life have not been that vocal until a Siamese. But I also talk to Yuki constantly. Like, I ask her to tell me about her day and all that stuff because I'm that kind of person. Trying to do some fancy work stuff so I can take the next 2 weeks off. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Ugly Stoat. Well, good luck. I hope the fancy work stuff goes well for you. Because having 2 weeks off, even if it is just for home improvement, would be really nice. I don't know, though. Maybe I'm weird. We were kind of having this conversation at D&D on, I don't know if it was Friday or Saturday. But I like doing home improvement stuff. Our friends were talking about how they have to paint some of their rooms. And I'm like, I love painting, unless it's cathedral ceilings or, like, high ceilings. Those I don't like. I mean, it's work, but I enjoy it. I've always enjoyed doing home improvement stuff because there's a real sense of accomplishment when you're done. Like, it's a pain in the butt to do it, but once it's done, you just feel so good. And there's that whole, like, serotonin feeling of, I did that. Oh, so welcome on in, Zone. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Talking to animals. What am I, a furry or something? Well, I've been talking to animals since I learned how to talk. I have always been a person that talks to animals. And my stuffed animals. Doesn't even have to be alive. Just finished passport stuff. Heck yeah, Zoan. Hopefully you didn't have too many issues. And that reminds me, Zero and I need to renew our passports. We gotta renew our passports. We gotta renew our FOID cards. I've gotta renew my car registration. So annoying. Hey, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Home from the office. Installed some tint to the windows in the PC. Oh, that's fun. Man, I remember when they put glass partitions in our office. It was such a mistake. Oh, they put glass partitions in our office, but they didn't factor in what those glass partitions would do when the sun shined through them. They ended up having to frost all of the partitions. It was not good. Very much a situation of the aesthetics were pretty, the practicality was not. That makes me think of why the stairs at the O'Hare why the stairs at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare are frosted. I am one of the people that is responsible for that. Tangentially, I am responsible. easy stuff and try to figure out CO2 levels for. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's complicated stuff, Ugly Stoat. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, Jindal. I know. Honestly, I think we're already past that point because they're going to delay it until that happens anyway. Egotistical. To the wrong building. Appointment because I was late as well. Well, yeah, I'm glad they didn't cancel it either. I mean, there's a little bit of a grace period with stuff like that, thankfully. Most places I know will give you at least 5-10 minutes because they understand that people get lost sometimes. Whereas that's only a specific billing during a specific time. Yeah. With billiards. Ooh, doing billiards. Yeah, well, that's fair, Drawley. That's fair. But I mean, you can stay as long as you can before they start carding you. Stay as long as you can until they card you. I at least let the person there knows that the site sent me to the wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me once when I had to get a, Why am I hemming and hawing about that? When I had to get a mammogram done. Because yay, being that age. They sent me to the medical office when it's actually done at the hospital proper. But I had them call over to the hospital proper and say, hey, I got to drive across the street now because the medical building is down the road from the hospital. And I just had them call the hospital and say, hey, yeah, no, she's not late. She's here. She's just down the street because they sent her to the wrong building. And it was funny, too, because my appointment said the medical office, and they're like, no, we don't do those here. They gave you the wrong address. It happens. God, ain't that the truth? No, animals are the original therapists. So true. Reminds me on my next break, I gotta go pat the feline. I'm being apparently too loud for her today, and she's sleeping in her little throne in the bedroom. Usually she's on the heating pad in front of me, but I know that's going to be stopping soon. Because we've entered that time of year that she doesn't want to be on the heating pad because it's actually now too warm in the house for it. But that's fine. Now I can wash the cover for it without her yelling at me. I can't wash the cover of her heating pad all winter because if it's missing for more than a few minutes, she starts throwing a hissy fit. Did not mean to have that pun there. The cat throwing a hissy fit is actually kind of funny. I wonder if that's the origin of the phrase. Now that I think about it. Sorry, chat. I think of the weirdest things sometimes. You can also tell that I've had real coffee today because my brain and subject changing is going a mile a minute. We're talking about the cat having a hissy fit, and the next thing I think of is, I love a rice bowl for lunch. No, I don't have a rice cooker that allows me to do these things. Boy, howdy, I would love a nice rice cooker to do these things, but I don't. I just have a pressure cooker, which makes mediocre rice. I'd love to have a dedicated rice cooker. For today, I have the required information you need for surgery stuff. Heck yes! Heck yes, Owen! The dominoes are falling into place for you, my friend. That is heckin' good news. This is happening quick. What is happening quick, Aurora? The stuff for the lovely Zoan? Consultation. Know how long that wait list is? Yeah. I mean, that could take a while. That could take a while. Yeah. Sometimes, Aurora, it works out that way, and I'm glad it is. Like, it always breaks my heart when bureaucracy and paperwork delay people from living their best lives. or just living in general. Like, case in point, because of all this pot stuff that's been going on, I've had a laundry list of tests lately. Which, again, apologies for the inconsistent streams and stuff because of that. Not that I can do anything about it, but I still feel bad. I had another test last Friday morning, and they're like, okay, well, after this test, go follow up with the cardiologist. And I'm like, yeah, I have an appointment in July. And they're like, wow, why couldn't you get in sooner? And I'm like, that was the first available. Well, that's a lie. The first available they had was July 7th, which I think is the Monday after Anthrocon. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming in that day. I might still be on the road. I don't know. Time will tell. We will be on the road. Brains. So I think I set up the appointment for that Thursday or something. Thankfully, the test came back. I already have the test results, and it came back with not the expected results, but the results make sense. I did not get the expected results from that test, but after reading what the results mean, it's like, yeah, no, that tracks. That tracks. Nothing bad, by the way. Absolutely nothing bad. Just one of those, yeah, no, that makes sense. I know, 4 months on a wait list isn't bad for something like that. That's not bad at all. I mean, you want it to be sooner, but that is better than some I've heard where it's 2 years. Random traveler tip if you need a piece of tape. Mag tape, the only puts in your lungs is very... That's very true. That is very true, no. They're scheduling people who runs this 4 months behind. How many people are on a 4-month wait list on it because they're going through them? Yeah. And I mean, it sounds like a long time, Zoan, but 4 months will go fast. 4 months will go fast. I've been on Cloud 9 since Friday because the manager of the store working was on shift. Nice! Oh, that's awesome, Laugh. That's awesome. I am so glad that is working out for you, my friend. I am so very, very glad to hear that is working out for you. So that I do have a rough time. Yeah. So the whole process will probably take a little over a year, unfortunately. I wish it was faster for you, my friend. I wish it was faster. But on the flip side, at least it's for now going smoothly and hope it will continue to go smoothly. Really hope it continues going smoothly for you. That's all we can ever really ask. Well, yeah. And that's true, too. I mean, unfortunately, things take time. That was always something funny when I worked in the orthopedic office that we would have to tell patients. They'd have, an ACL surgery done or something. And they'll be like, oh, so I'll be back to 100% in, a couple weeks after surgery. And we're like, no, you'll be back to 100% in a couple of years. What do you mean, years? That's just how your body heals. We wish it healed faster, but that's not how it works. It's a very strange thing to know that, oh yeah, you broke your wrist in 2021. It'll be fully healed in 2025. Wait, what? Yeah, that's how your body works. Unless you're young. The rules change when you're still a child. Adults kind of get the short end of the stick with stuff like that. Oh, lunch, yep. My lunch break, I go back to work right away. Well, do make sure, though, Lap, that you're taking the amount of lunch break that you are allowed. Because that's not just time for you to eat lunch, it's also time for you to decompress. And decompressing at the workplace is a very important thing. So don't cut yourself short. Not cut yourself short. If you get a 30-minute lunch break and you finish your lunch in 15 minutes, take your 30. Because it's not just to eat food, it's also to decompress a bit. I know it's a new job and all that, and you want to make all the good impressions, but don't push yourself too much. Wow, that's awesome, though. That's awesome. Surgeries I had, physically heal up within months. Yep. Currently took a food. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's very true, Zoan. That's very, very true. And that's always a fun period, too, when you're healing from a surgery or something like that. Because if you tell people you don't feel good, but they're like, but you look fine. That's fantastic. I might look fine, but my guts hurt. Looks are very deceiving. Yay, level 31. Yeah, we're going to be at this a while, chat. These guys level up so slowly. Wonder if I can expedite things a little, because I do have some of these Orbeez. Yeah, not doing that. Really, my solar system neat. Text the player from... Yeah, no. Use this item. Let's go ahead and use this on Lantis. Oh, wow, that straight up just levels them. Okay, maybe I should have been using these items a little bit more, because that's kind of spiffy. Oh, no! That's not... Okay, that's not too bad. I should have been using those more frequently. It reminds me how by law you have to take a lunch break in my workplace, and they will shame you if you do. Oh, yeah, that's the medical industry, Drawley. I hate to say it, but that's unfortunately the norm in the healthcare industry. I will say this, though. Remember, if they ever tell you to clock out for your lunch break and continue working, and then clock back in, that is illegal. They cannot make you do that, and do not do it. But yeah, that is unfortunately a very common thing in the medical industry, Drawley. That was a large problem at the office I worked at, and I got into that argument with my HR department, actually, because there was one position I was working in where they routinely told me, clock out for your lunch break, but continue working. And I'm like, no, if I'm not taking lunch, I'm not clocking out. Like, no. And the person I was under threw a hissy fit about it and had me set up a meeting with HR. And I straight up told HR, no. Like, one, it's a liability issue. If I get hurt when I'm off the clock, that means I can't claim it as workman's comp. So, one, that's why I'm not clocking out. And two, if I am still working, I am being paid. And if I have to work through my lunch hour, that's overtime. Like, sorry, no. Just no. My lunch break is 15-20 minute break to calm. Yep, hold on, get some strength back. So I go over here. Yep. Oh no, I know, Drawley. I very much know, and I was only in the office part of the medical industry. So I did not directly, interact with... Well, I did. I checked the patients in and out, and occasionally I would help with something. But yeah, it is an unfortunate reality. You're not wrong, Drawley. But just remember that it is illegal for them to make you work when you're clocked out. That wasn't what I meant to do. But yeah, it's very amusing to me, and this happened at the office I was at frequently. They would wonder why there was such high turnovers with certain doctors, because we had a bunch of doctors in our office. I worked with one of the better ones. He wasn't great, but he was one of the better ones. But it was always a question with people of, well, why does X doctor have such bad turnover? Well, because they do stuff like making their secretary work through lunch and draw up injections. No. Not to mention, that's really illegal. I remember the day that I covered for that doctor's secretary because she had a family emergency, and I stepped in, and the doc asked me to draw up injections, and I laughed in his face. Like, no? Do I know how to drop an injection? Yes. Am I going to drop an injection? No. I don't have the insurance for that. Not a chance. And he threatened to get me written up, and I'm like, good luck with that, dude. I'm sure the company's lawyers would love to hear that you have your secretary drawing up injections for you. Because that would have been a whole nother legal nightmare for that particular doctor, because his secretary was a nurse with no license. So technically she could draw up injections, but she didn't have a current license. Oh, fun times in the job space. That's okay. Those days are in the past, thankfully. I have a much less stressful skills that pay the bills these days, and that's the way I like it. This is why I don't like level farming in games, chat. You just get crafty stream of consciousness. No, I'm fine with that, Amazing Barrel. I am totally fine with that. I am very tired of the healthcare industry as well. Yeah. Oh, it was. It was Bunny Fist. The doctor didn't win. There was also probably a very good reason why a lot of that office did not like me. But I agree, we should move on to less less ranty things. Tell me about your weekends, Chad. I have told you quite a bit about mine. Lots of yard work, replanting some dead spots in the lawn. Hopefully the rain today. I'm glad it rained, 'cause it means I don't have to go outside and water everything. Hopefully grass will start sprouting in a couple of days. Man, we put down a lot of grass seed yesterday. And our yard still looks like crap, but ugh. Oh, I bet, Cog. I don't know if I've ever been to Georgia. I honestly don't know if I've ever been to Georgia. I've heard it's an oh, dang it. I've heard it's a pretty state, but I don't know if I've ever actually been there. I go to the billiards factory so I can look at the full. Heck yeah, Trolley. You talking about the billiards factory makes me think that I could go to the Stern Pinball Factory one of these days. That'd be fun. I actually bought a pinball game this weekend for FX Pinball, which is the emulator that's on Steam and a couple of other consoles. The virtual table for the Princess Bride pinball finally went on sale, so I'm like, for $2, I'm grabbing this. I will enjoy playing that table in my free time. It's fun. A lot of times when I don't know what to do, I'll just play a round or two of pinball on the Switch. Like if I'm waiting for something to cook in the kitchen, it's just fun. And usually a run of pinball is pretty quick. Oh, so welcome on in, Robert. Welcome on in. How are you doing today over there on the YouTubes? How are you doing, my friend? We are doing a smidgen of level farming here. Doing a wee smidgen of level farming. We're trying to get everyone up to level 34. It's unfortunately extremely slow going. It is unfortunately extremely slow going doing this. It definitely feels like the It definitely feels like the amount of EXP this game gives is not that high. Because these guys are taking forever to level up. Oh, speaking of, what does Okami evolve into? Our little wolf boy is evolving. Okay, well, that's good to hear, Robert. Dude, he gets wings? Or are those flames? So his name is Godwolf. Okami just evolved into Kami Okami. He just evolved into Godwolf. That's hilarious. What's up, Zero? Hi. How you doing? This is back. Fair. Yes. Ah. Does Walgreens have one? Not anymore. Well, at least Kami Okami is doing a lot more damage now. Oh, it is noon. So I'm going to take a break in a couple of minutes, chat. I will wait until Zero is done doing his search. That's the nearest one? Yeah. Or am I coming with you? I wasn't planning on it. Unless you want me to come with you. I just heard our way and I'm like, I didn't think I was invited to the tattoo appointment. I can be your emotional support human. We'll talk. All right, chat. Give me a second. I'm going to take a couple minute break to chit-chat with Zero and use the washroom. I suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be right back. An emotional DPS. Yeah, and that is fair. That is very fair, Bunny Fist. Sorry, we had to discuss Zero's tattoo appointment for tomorrow. Pretty much determining if he wants an emotional support human or not. I had not planned to be an emotional support human, even though he's been my emotional support human. But that was mostly just because I was worried that I would be too shaky to drive home. They're both expired, so I need to do this. Now, welcome on in, Octa. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Oh, I don't even remember what we were talking about. Just got out of bed. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Octa. Nothing wrong with that. That was me this morning. I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and just did not want to get up. It's hard to get up when it's gloomy outside. It was very dark and moist outside when I woke up this morning. Not ideal. Now, there's a part of me that wonders if I can turn off the EXP share. I don't think I can. Yeah, you cannot. No, it's kind of funny because I remember when we started playing this game, we had the great EXP share debate. And I am very much a fan of EXP share, but still having the ability to turn it off. Like, I like EXP share because it typically prevents the problem of one character in your party being a large problem if they force party shifts and stuff like that. But on the same note, if you can't turn the EXP share off, it's also kind of annoying. Because when you want to power level somebody by switching them in and out, you also can't do that. Plus, it's not very well explained how the EXP share works in this game. As I'm not sure if the EXP share is one of those ones where, like, it's splitting that 1,500 between all of my characters. Like, every character is getting 1,500, or if I'm getting 1,500, and then an additional 1,500 is being split up between the other ones. For some reason, the music in this game sounds like... I don't know what you mean, Amazing Barrel. Is that the name of a song, like the Mario Drowning song? Or just the feeling? I don't think I can change the... Well, I can change the music. We can chiptune it. If it's bothering you, I can switch it. See what the 8-bit sounds like. Yeah, it's just 8 bits, but it's the same tune. I've never played Mario. Then yeah, then I don't quite know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Amazing Barrel. Alright. Fair enough. I mean, I can turn off the music if it's bothering you. I don't want you being uncomfortable because of the game music. I'm going to turn it back to piano, though. I can just turn on Purple Cat for music. I turned off the battle music, but you're still playing it, game. Oh, no, you're not. You're playing something different. Yeah, fair enough, Amazing Barrel, fair enough. So yeah, I'll leave the music off if it's making you uncomfortable. As much as I can leave the music off, because it doesn't seem like I could completely turn it off. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot, Amazing Barrel. There. Now the music's completely off. I love the fact that it's still playing. Like, I told you to turn music off, game. Is there no way to actually turn the music completely off? Interesting. So apparently if you turn the music off, it doesn't actually turn the music off. Okay, so it doesn't turn off the overworld music, but it does turn off the battle music. Cool. Alright, so we'll just have no battle music then. Fine by me. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Fortunately, I've kind of run out of stuff to talk about. Crafty is kind of boring, and the only thing that's in my brain right now is Pocopia and Persona 4 right now. Yeah, that did turn off all music. So we'll turn on Purple Cat. That way at least we have something to listen to. That's probably really loud compared to everything else. That's not too terrible. Loud for me, though. That's fine. I don't know what that means either, Octa. But I don't mind turning on Purple Cat. I mean, to be honest, we're level farming today, so the music really doesn't make a difference. It's getting very, very repetitive. Unfortunately, a thing that happens when you're level farming is the music has gotten very repetitive. Ah, that makes sense. That 100% makes sense, Octa. You know, I still have mixed feelings about that Tomodachi Life game. Like, it falls into that category of being, like, morbidly curious. Like, I will not deny that I am very curious about the Tomodachi Life game. But I also worry a little bit about getting it for myself because I don't know how long it would hold my attention span. Because I like idle games and stuff like that, and to be honest, Tomodachi Life is an idle game. Prove me wrong. I mean, there are things that you can do with Tomodachi Life, but it's kind of one of those things of like, I can see myself playing that game for like 10 minutes and then just putting it down, because 10 minutes is about all I need to get my fix. And my big thing is that I can't use other people's Tomodachis. I'd have to design my own, and I am rubbish at that. I do not relish the idea of designing my own Miis. And I don't feel like following guides just to draw a character. I'd much rather have someone else do it than just download it. Alright, so we're going to try this boss battle again to see if it goes a little bit better. Jesus, the fake person has arrived. Yeah, there's definitely some wacky quotes you can come up with in that game. Alright, let's give this a save and see if we can advance a little bit. Yes, I would love to fight you. What's up? Ooh, 2 sandwiches. Silly. Social similarity, you feed it memes, and yeah, that's true. I mean, I did try the demo for Tomodachi Life, and I definitely have my Miis saying some questionable things. My Miis are definitely saying some questionable things, as is the name of my town. Name of my town in Tomodachi Life is extremely questionable, but it's the unregistered firearm. Wow. Yeah, there is a reason why. There's a very, very big reason why they made it so you can't share Miis and stuff in Tomodachi Life. So this is going a little bit better than last time. A little bit better. Not fantastic, but a little bit better. I think we've gotten through 3 or 4 enemies now without anybody expiring. Well, that took out Kame Okame. Kind of knew that was going to happen, though. It's interesting that you can't use items in this game. Ah, okay. That does something. Ugh, that dragon greed is brutal. Come on. Super effective and it barely does anything. Ugh. Alright, Splash Bash. And I think Anchor Spray was the one that really hurt. Yeah, Splash Bash. Okay, Anchor Bash is what we want to do. Yes. Yes, it did, Foski. Yeah. Yeah, this is the channel that I usually listen to when we start stream. It's called Purple Cat. I would use Lo-Fi Girl. Unfortunately, Lo-Fi Girl kept getting me content strikes. Which is really funny, because Lo-Fi Girl apparently is supposed to be safe for streaming, but it's not. Ooh, that's one we haven't seen before. So, lather, rinse, repeat. We're just gonna keep doing this. I'm a little worried because that Kithune is a level 38. Oh, fun fact too is I think this game has DLC now. It's not out on Switch yet, but I did hear that they released the DLC for the Steam version. Yeah. I mean, I get it, Amazing Barrel. I get it. Like, finding stream-safe music that is calming is actually a little more difficult than you would think it is. There's plenty of stream-safe music, but it's all, like, really more upbeat stuff. And I kind of like my lo-fi. Fits the vibe of me a little bit better. Alright, I think we got him. That was a great battle. Perhaps if I wasn't a scientist, I had more time to train. Awarded 643 Doge. Perfect. I listen to chill hop music for my streams. Yeah, chill hop is good too, Octa, but you also have to be careful with chill hop. Because some of their songs are not stream friendly. And the problem I was having with chill hop is that the library of the stream safe stuff was getting a bit repetitive because it was basically playing the same 15 to 20 songs over and over and over again. And it got... Yeah, you're lucky, Octa. I kept getting content strikes. But that was also right when... that was right when Twitch changed the rules on stuff like that, and they were handing out content strikes like candy. So they might have backed off a bit on that. But once I switched, I just haven't bothered going back because it's more effort to switch than just staying with Purple Cat. Because I know Purple Cat is safe. It's never gotten me a content strike. Aviators, that sounds fun. Oh, so welcome on in, Orange Mamba. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Worst that happens to me is a portion of my stream gets muted. Yeah. And I don't want my streams getting muted because that means Twitch is paying attention to what I'm doing, and I don't want them looking at my channel. If I see a song gets muted, I stop playing that station. Because muting is one step away from getting a content strike, and I don't want to mess around with that. I don't know if you dual post, Okta, but I also have the situation where I'm on Twitch and YouTube, and the rules are different between Twitch and YouTube. Like, what's safe for Twitch might not necessarily be safe for YouTube, where Purple Cat covers the gambit. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I just want my stuff on YouTube as archives, because Twitch deletes them after a certain period of time. Yeah. Well, and that's good. That's good, Okta. Generally, I have seen Twitch be more strict than YouTube is. But like I said, if I even get one note, I stop doing what I'm doing because I don't want them looking at me. Just ahead. Cho's Dojo. Good. Okay, so we're on to the next area. And you nibble away, Melina. You nibble away. I haven't had a mutant week, so that's a good, Okta. Like I said, I am just overly cautious when it comes to stuff like that. I am very much overly cautious when it comes to stuff like that, because I just don't want to mess around with it. Okay. Possible, Okta, possible. But also, don't forget that they can look at your VODs from like 2 months ago and then do stuff to them. Because I've had that happen to me. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. I just realized that's the sprite from Pokemon. That's a nice little Easter egg. That's cute. I guess we can sleep in a futon. Oh, alright, so there's that. Can't go there. Yeah. I think it does that to everybody, Okta. I think partners get, what, 6 months before their VODs are automatically deleted? I don't know. I kind of stopped paying attention to that when I started doing the automatic backups to YouTube. So, I don't think it's wise for me to just go and fight this person. Let's go find some tall grass and see if I can't get some levels. Because unfortunately, I think we're at that part of the game where there's just going to be a lot of level farming. Of course, there aren't any tall grass spots for me to play in. Because I don't think these are going to count. Really? There's no tall grass for me to run around in here? That's... Alright, well, I guess we're going to the dojo then. You don't make it easy to level farm at this part of the game, do you? Fur power, my little dustball gremlins won't lose the likes of you. Alright, I'm gonna fight you and see. I mean, maybe this is how you level farm? Is you just kind of start taking on trainers, I guess? Okay, well, they're weak to fire for sure. Okay, so maybe this is the level farming, is you just farm these guys for a bit. My god, it evolves into a dust kiwi. That's amazing. I heart, was it Boxby? It's a dust ball kiwi. Actually, that's another game Zero and I could do for the charity stuff is kiwi. That is another good co-op chaos game. Alright. So the fun thing is I can just farm this guy. I could totally farm the dust bird guy. Ooh, bun buns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We had one of these in our party for a while, and they're pretty gnarly. Alright, that does 0 damage. Not really telling me what does more damage. Oof. Alright, so Bear Boy, this is not... I should just farm the Dust Bunnies. Alright, you go ahead and switch out Felt. We'll throw out Atlantis. Alright, that's 1 down. Wow, he's only got 2? Interesting. Ow. Alright, so definitely farm the birds. Also, is it wrong, chat, that I'm very tempted? I am very tempted to just take on the gym leader to see if I can take her on. The whole goal behind this was to try and take care of these gym leaders before we head into the last area. And I'm very tempted to just try taking on the gym leader. Alright, let's go heal. Because I do remember Aki saying that we don't have to do this. But I also wanted to try to save Toby. And if I remember correctly, when we tried to go save Toby, I got my butt handed to me. Excuse me. Yes, please, heal. That is freaking sweet. You took a rest and you feel cool and groovy. Okay. I wonder if that's still going to work in a couple of weeks. Sorry, I just noticed that Stream Elements is still doing one of my shoutouts. Hold on. Party. I want to switch Atlantis up instead of Felt. We'll take out Cobra later. Would I do a Pokemon ROM hack for the event you have planned? Because I found one of some variants for some of the Pokemon using that are not canon. I would happily do that, Lav. It's convincing Zero to do a Pokemon race. Because he's not too keen on that idea, and since this is a dual thing... We'll talk offline. I'm not going to yell across them. It's also going to be a question, Lav, if Kag is joining us or not. Because if Kag is joining us to play games, then we have to look at 3-player games. And I know for a fact Kag will not do a Pokemon race with us. Or if he's going to MC. If he MCs, then it's just 2 of us and I can make Zero do whatever I want him to. Hi, Master Troy. If you're looking to get an ancient village, you have to beat me. Feel free to spar with my apprentices, much you like before the match. Ready to battle? Sure. Actually, no. I want to fight your apprentices. So, the Dust Boy was pretty easy. But no, I'd totally be down doing a Pokemon ROM hack. That would be fun. And it would give me an excuse to do a ROM hack because I haven't done a lot of them. That I don't think it does anything. Half damage. Half damage. Oh, fun. They all do half damage. Great. Pokemon game is Pokemon Hollowood. Politics in this one Pokemon region. Define what you mean by politics, Lav. Because being that this is a charity stream, I don't want to do anything that's controversial. For normal streams, I'm okay with that, but not when we're raising money for charity. I'm a little more cautious when it comes to charity streams. Oh, that's a new mon. I haven't seen a robot before. Punchbox used alarm. Okay, so its name is Punchbox. I don't know if I like it. Oh, I don't like doing this and switching out in the middle of the middle of the fight, but I don't want people to pass out because I need the EX peeps. Oh, got poisoned. You know what's funny too is that Felt isn't even in their final form yet. I'm pretty sure that Felt has another evolution. Ah, don't steal health. Rude. Searing Claws was very effective. Good. So far it seems like the Dust Birds are the best ones to level farm. Seems like the Dust Birds are the best ones to level farm. Alright, well, lather, rinse, repeat. Let's go level or heal up again. Yeah, well, at 78% starting the game today. We're definitely in the cleanup phase. We might go back and eventually finish the Doki decks. We'll see. You know, feeling nice and refreshed. All better. Okay. Get back to fighty fights. Yeah, we might just end up farming those burbs. Because they go down pretty quick. We got one more of these guys to fight. Let's see what his Pokemon are. Black Belt Bros. What kind of silly name is that? We're in the Choi Choi Chimu? These fan club names. Cobbler region. Senate and corruption. Plays a child of a pro trade senator. Echoes electric. Vision debates and power struggles between the Senate and the Yellow Blar Army. Interesting, Lav. Yeah, that does sound very interesting, Lav. I'm not sure how well that would go for a charity stream, though, because we're not really going to be paying much attention to the story. It's just going to be trying to see who can get the farthest in the game the fastest. And being that it's a race kind of thing, I would be skipping every single piece of dialogue. It'd be neat to see the other Pokemon, though. But yeah, if Zero and I do Pokemon for the charity stream, it's going to be a Pokemon race, which means we're going as fast as we can. I mean, I'm pushing for the Pokemon race because then we could do incentives, like donations to make us kick Pokemon out of our parties or giving time penalties. Yeah, no, it'd definitely be good for a normal stream. Although, I think that we're probably going to finish this game by the end of the month. We're not going to spin the wheel, though, until after the charity stream. Because I don't want to start a new game right before that. So we're going to be a little bit behind on our our roulette wheel. We're going to be 1 month behind on the roulette wheel, but I don't really want to start another new game right after I finish this one. I want to try and finish 2. And then we'll spin the roulette again. The roulette apparently likes to give me long games. Welcome on in, Jura. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? We are currently level farming. So now we're going to go beat up some dust birds. Repeatedly go beat up some dust birds. And then maybe once we're done with this, we'll go and try and find Toby, and then we can fast travel. Nope, don't talk to her. Talk to him. Bird battle. Because these dust burbs go down quick. EP Dino, yeah. Understand that. I'm not terribly EP today. I had fairly decent sleep last night, but woke up or was waking up a lot because the small feline kept wanting me to go check on Zero in the living room. I had to explain to her that this is not what we do at 3 o'clock in the morning. We'll do a couple rounds of this to see if we can't get everybody up to maybe 33. I know the goal earlier was to get everyone to 40 or 34, but that is taking a long time. Yeah, these guys might not have the best experience, but it's better than the EXP we were getting earlier. Because we were getting, what, 300 EXP, and now we're getting 1,000? Well, no, you were getting 1,050. I don't know if any of this is actually, like, helping me level farm that much. I was hoping I could do this game without level farming. The game said no. Time was streaming the game, just making her team be only variants from the region, which is why I suggested the game. That's awesome. This is something that I've always been afraid to get into is the Pokemon ROM hack scene. And only because Pokemon games tend to be 30, 40-hour games. And I imagine that the ROM hacks are probably around the same time span. And I don't need more 30, 40-hour games in my life. Which Pokemon game will we play for the race? Fire Red and Leaf Green. We would do Red and Green on the Switch because that's the easiest one for us to stream. And frankly, it's a lot easier to do a race in those than it is Sword and Shield. There's too much dialogue in Sword and Shield, let's be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need another one of those right now either, Lav. I'm currently working my way through Persona 4. And P4 is long enough. Yeah, currently the rotation of games for Crafty is, we're working through Persona 4. Working through Persona 4, Dave the Diver, and Pocopia. And 2 of these games are extremely long games. One of them is slightly shorter. Slightly. It's not shorter by much. Yeah, sorry, we're just kind of fighting these bird guys over and over again, but it's easy EXP, and they're going down pretty quick. I just have to figure out what attacks work best. Not Plague. Bash, I guess, and Sly Shot. Yeah, it's always fun being a person who enjoys RPGs, either the Western or the Japanese variety. Because they're not short games, and I wish I liked short games, but I like my epic stories. It becomes a problem. When you don't have the time to play them anymore, it becomes a problem. I still find it fascinating that they are called hacks as opposed to mods. Speaking as a man who spent a good part of his life studying language. I think the reason why they're called, because you're right, Amazing Barrel, they are mods. But I think a lot of times they're called ROM hacks because they do a little bit more than just modifying the game. And a lot of times to do the modifications, they have to hack the code. Which I think is why they're called ROM hacks, not ROM mods. But that's an interesting thought, though. Because both are correct, technically. It also might stem from the fact, Amazing Barrel, that any sort of modification is considered hacking in Japan. It technically is a breach of copyright as far as they're concerned. Japanese IP law is very strange. I keep forgetting I don't have to talk to them to heal. Yeah, that's actually an interesting question. I do wonder where the origin of ROM hack is. Because there's got to be a reason why they're called ROM hacks. And I'm just logicking my way through of why that would be. Oh, I'm feeling bold and stupid. We're going to try to fight her and see what happens. We saved the game, so the worst is that we save scum. Yeah, let's do a battle. This is probably going to end poorly. Maybe not, they're only 36. Problem is, I don't think I have anything that's strong against them. I can only hope. Come on, hit him hard. Well, we set the rabbit on fire. That's always a good thing. Sharpen. Yeah, that's fine. Good, good. Alright, so Harate is down. That's a cool looking mon. Alright, so half damage to that. I have a feeling that does, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was a little afraid of. Alright, so Anchor Bash isn't going to hurt any of them. So I'm actually going to switch you out for Okami Kami. Kami Okami, excuse me. And then you, nope, don't switch. I want you to do Searing Claws against either of them. Please don't kill Kami Okami. I just put them out. Cool, she's down. Now I've got to take out the bear. My shot. Dark Bond. Iron Screech. Okay, so it does no damage. Guess we'll do Dark Bond. You. Searing Claws. Let's do that too. Or attack still listed something illegal and or underground, otherwise distributed by a larger cultural consciousness. I mean, it is illegal, Amazing Barrel. ROM hacks are illegal, according to the game companies. Unless the game is public domain, you're messing with the game's code, which does make it illegal. It's just most companies could care less about it. Dang it. Kami Okami isn't dead? How is Kami Okami not dead? What? Also, that sheep is awesome. How is Kami Okami not dead? He has 1 hit point. Wow. Yeah, no. Kami Okami, please go back into the ball. Or however I'm carrying these guys. Capitals. Yeah, it's true. That is true, Foski. Yeah, it somehow survived with 1 hit point. I mean, I'll take it. Ugh, I chose the wrong one. Oh, wait. You take 2-time damage from that. Okay, noted. Alright, we'll take out the sheep first then, I guess. Oh, don't kill. Oh, boy. You're actually doing fine. Cobra is not. So let's pull out Atlantis, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of relying on type matching here, and I'm not getting the best type matches. Because that Yanya Lee is a bit brutal. Yeah, no, I'll take that Dark Bond. And Lantis. Any of this help me any? Not really. That's fine, you can do Purify. Don't go. Okay. Alright. So the sheep is down. Okay, Punchbox is the last one to take down. Awesome. Let's see if we can take him down. I am kind of surprised. I expected this battle to kind of go south. But we're hanging on here, and I still got plenty of mons to throw at this guy. I just need to keep him alive for enough rounds to suck all his health away. Nope. It's fine, we can put Felt back out. Hold on. ROMs are what games are built on. Hacks means messing with the code. Put them together. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true, Foski. Kami didn't die because you. That's true. I would have been sad. Activated God mode. Pokemon won't die if you give them love. Yes, Kami has definitely bonded to me. And that's true. That is true. In the later Pokemon games, they will endure hits if they love you enough. I believe modding is fundamentally not illegal. As you're an equal part allowed to write in a book you purchase all around the world. May disagree with me. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, I am talking in the legal sense, Amazing Barrel. I mean, I think modding games is perfectly fine as well, particularly when it's only on the client side. Like, if I want to play Final Fantasy XIV and make all the models naked, that's my choice. It doesn't affect the game for anybody else. And I don't think that those kind of mods or hacks should be illegal. But gaming companies, unfortunately, don't always agree with you. Particularly Nintendo. Like, Nintendo is very much against ROM hacks and stuff like that. They've kind of begrudgingly accepted it, particularly with the Mario stuff, but yeah, they're not a fan. Oh, stretching. But no, I'm with you though. I don't think modding a game, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You do what makes you happy as long as you don't affect the way that other people are playing and it's only on your side. Who cares what you do? Right. Well, that is another gym leader down. Or a ranger. So that means the northern path should now be opened up. I think that is the most amount of gym leaders I have taken out in one day. Yeah, exactly, Mason Barrel. Sweet. Yeah. I like the darker tone of this game too. Caution, this area is rampant with dangerous monsters. Okay. I'll be the judge of that. Wicked Wood. Now, I want to see what this is. Nothing? Tra-la-la? Nothing, tra-la-la. Alright, so nothing is there. So, let us see what we got going on up here. Up here. Theft Capital, which I will never use. Alright, well, let's see how dangerous these monsters are. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. These are soulless monsters. These are soulless monsters. These are the ones that have been corrupted by the Zers. Interesting. So that's why this is a dangerous area. Huh. As if I remember correctly, these are the monsters that even if I tame them, they don't, like, evolve. Because they've been messed up. Interesting. Probably why it's called the Wicked Wood. Nope, I want the map, please. Alright, so we're actually going to backtrack. We're actually going to backtrack now because I want to go back to that one city and see if we can't rescue the dude that'll give me fast travel. Because I have a feeling that we need to do something with him. So I am going to use the mom teleporter. And then I'm going to leave you all for a minute so I can go use the washroom. And then we're going to go try to take on a third gym leader today. Because apparently I'm on a kick of doing gym leaders today. Okay, the ear of corn was good after I shucked it and put the butter at some salt, pepper, lime juice, and paprika. Cooked it at 375 for 13 minutes, flipping over. Okay, and that was in the air fryer lab? Because I believe you said that you were air frying the corn. I never thought about doing that, but it makes sense. I mean, it's just roasted corn. Alright, so I need to go east. Yes, awesome. I will have to get some corn when it comes into season out here and try that, because that does sound really good, lab. We won't get good corn out here, unfortunately, until around the 4th of July. Right now, the corn, I don't think we even have corn on the cob in the stores. And if we do, it's not very good. Usually around the 4th of July, we start getting the good corn on the cob. Aw, that's so cute. Little level 3 karate. All right, but that said, chat, I am going to go take a fast washroom break. I suggest you do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snack, and I'll be back real fast. All right, get rid of that. Useful 4 for 2. Yeah, I mean that's not great, but that's also not terrible for this time of year, Lav. That is not great, but that's not terrible. See how the crop is this year, because that always determines how much our corn is. If we get a good crop, it's like $2 a dozen. If we get a bad crop, it's $5 a dozen. But I also live in the middle of cornfields. We have an abundance of sweet corn out here. All right, let us continue. Wild monster is approaching. Why bother? You're just going to die. Why bother? You are just going to expire. You know, a lot of times I'm missing these prompts because I'm just hitting the button too fast. I'm trying to skip the dialogue for doing these things as quickly as possible. It's looking kind of nice outside. And that's right, we can't chop wood yet. You know, I am a little bit confuzzled by this game. Because last time I checked, like when we started the stream today, we were 78% through the game. And I find it extremely interesting that at 78% through the game, we still haven't unlocked one of the terrain manipulation things that we need. Like, it's odd. And it makes me wonder if I missed something? It do make me wonder if I missed something. I also begin to wonder if this is one of those games that it says it's 100%, but I wonder if it's one of those ones where 100% is just finishing the game, and then there's an additional 100% that is post-game. Because I have seen games do that, where they're like, oh, 100%, that's just the first half of the game. Crafty does a wonder. Alright, so this will bring us to the next city. And I do believe in this next city, we've got more people to pick on. I might have already passed by where we need to go. Nope, you're still on the way. So it says this area is full of dangerous monsters. Why? Is this where we should have been? Yeah, level 14? I don't think so. I don't think so, game. Alright, perfect. So now we just need to find the peeps that we need to fight in here. Because I remember we came in here last time when we had our, I believe, we tried to do a fight and we got absolutely owned by the thing we were trying to fight. Yes. Because this will give me a good litmus test. Oh, this is a cool background for a fight. Yeah, that's what I kind of expected to happen. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yeah. This is what I was a little bit worried about. Granted, it's only 2 of them. It's only 2 of them. Going through, just getting started. Yeah, nope, now you're gone. So we're in the right level range now to take on this city. Which is good. Because last time we were not. I remember we came here and it was very unhappy times. Sorry, you get random sneezes. What's funny, and I love doing this in games too, is that sometimes the more expensive item isn't the better item. Like, Kitsune Udon is actually a better deal than the Tonkatsu Ramen. Because the Kitsune Udon heals 240 for 600. The Tonkatsu heals 200. So the Kitsune actually heals more for cheaper. However, it probably takes up more inventory space. Regardless, we're going to buy a pile of these so I can heal up in between battles. And grab another couple of those because I have plenty of money to spend. Alright, onwards. I don't think you can heal in this village. If I remember correctly, we had to backtrack to find a healer. Yeah. I do remember correctly, we had to backtrack to find a healer in this town. Because there are none. The game is rude. Also, I have no idea why the sign just made me think of this. For some reason, that sign just made me think of Digimon Time Stranger. Like, that was a random thought there, Crafts. And I know you want to play that game, but be patient. You have to wait until all the DLC is out. Because you know the second all the DLC is out, they're going to release a complete package. Sure, I'll fight you. Enemy Ranger is looking for a battle. Get him, Slugor! Ooh. The corrupted, Tigress looks awesome. Too bad it's weak to water. Ignospire. Yep. Hit him again. Goodbye. Did she just say this kid got jiggy with it? Uh-huh. I think victory is yours. Okay, well, we have successfully taken out the street rangers, so let's see if we can't take on the boss rangers. Because I do want to rescue Toby if we can. Because I have a feeling if we go up to that other area, it's going to be endgame time. So here's a question for y'all out there in Chatlandia. Depending on what percentage we're at when we finish this up today, do we want to put off Wander Stars for one more week and possibly finish this game tomorrow? Because I think we're in that range that this might be a game we can roll credits on tomorrow. We'll see how the rest of today goes. See how the rest of today goes, but I have a suspicion that we're going to be close. Okay, that's a really cool horse arc. I wonder what that evolves from. We'll have to check our decks when we're done. Right, so it does half damage on that one. So we'll hit you. That does 2x damage on both of them. Sizzle. Okay. Claws. Okay. So Sly Shot's doing 2x on both of them. So we'll do this. Possibly Revelation. We'll see at the end of stream today. But seeing that we started today at 78% completion, we might be that close. We might be in that range. It's fine. You can use Rude. It's not very weak to fire. But that's okay. Taking out the Okami first. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. Ow! Rude. But yeah, there is a slight possibility that we might be able to finish this one tomorrow. I don't know. What is that thing weak to? Probably earth attacks. Ow. No, stop stealing health. Alright. So, Kame Okame is down. Let's... Would you please stop throwing out enemies? We'll continue picking on them, but come on. Alright, so that takes half damage. That takes half damage. Might as well. Give me your sweet, sweet HP. Oh, no. Well, alright, Slughorn, you're getting switched out. Take out Lantis. This might be a mistake. No, you go ahead and fight. Dark Bond. No, when we wrap up today, we'll see what percentage we're at, because if it's close, we might just try to finish this up tomorrow. Neither of them are weak to that. Alright, so that's fine. We'll take whatever's giving me the most damage, which is Draco Jaw. And you do a Dark Bond and get some more health back. Ow. You know what? I think Charge Cannon is this game's Hyper Beam. For how much damage that does, that might be this game's Hyper Beam. Because that does an awful lot of damage for what it is. Now, Felt. Yeah, it's not weak to fire. That's fine. We'll keep picking on the bird. Perfect. So, note to self is I probably should have... Oh, come on. It's weak to Dark Bond and I didn't realize that. Rude. I should have taken out Corsair first. Oh, well. Fortunately, I think we have to go back to the other town to heal now, because I don't know if I can resurrect passed out Mon. Master Toby. How is Toby your master? I'm trying to raise them. Call of Steel. And yes, that is true. That is true, Amazing Barrel. Steel Beam just makes me want to go play Satisfactory. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, I must have used it on a different monster. But yeah, I don't think I have anything that resurrects monsters without, like, going to a town. Because yeah, it won't let me use it on passed out monsters, so I think we have to go back to heal, which is annoying. Oh, it's endgame crafts, that's why they're making it annoying. At least it's just a quick trip back. Not like we have to fight a bunch of stuff if we stick to the trail. That's an interesting symbol. Haunted logs are blocking the way. See, that just makes me wonder, what is all of this? Because this whole area just makes me think that... I really wonder... I really, really do wonder if there is a lot of post-game to this. Because it's very odd. It's very odd that I'm 78, 80% into the game, and there's still so much that I can't access. I did not know today is International Museum Day. That's awesome, Melina. It reminds me I need to confer with friendos and see when people want to go into Chicago for the Pokemon exhibit. Because I do want to go to that, and we were going to go this week. But then the D&D group expressed interest, so I changed my plans. Because a trip to the city is expensive, so I don't want to go in twice. But everyone else in the D&D group wanted to go. So I'm kind of waiting on their pleasure. But I'm not going to wait too long. I'm not going to wait too long. I'm a little worried about going with the D&D group anyway, because Zero and I are walkers and they are not. I've just got to catch them all. Yeah. I will not deny this, Melina. I will not deny this. It sounds like a really fun exhibit because it's like the Pokemon fossil exhibit. So they're displaying real fossils along with Pokemon fossils. So it's kind of like one of those hybrid exhibits where it's half for whimsy, half for awesome. It's just a neat idea, and it sounds like it would be a lot of fun. And I mean, it's running for several months, so I'm not particularly worried about, like, getting tickets to it. I highly doubt that it's, like, sold out or anything like that. If it is, I'll be sad, because I intentionally didn't get tickets early because I was waiting for the D&D group. But we'll see. Last thing we went to go see, because that's at the Museum of... No, it's at the Field Museum. The museum that they filmed the relic at. Last time I was there was for, I think it was the horse exhibit. Where it was like the history of horse and man. Fascinating exhibit, by the way. Got to see one of the rigs that they used to use with the fire wagons that were drawn by horses. It was very cool, actually. So many National Day of Acts of Magic Saucy lost. One day people really care about this Mother's Day. Yeah, I would disagree. Amazing Barrel. It all depends on what day is important to you. Like, I know obviously Mother's Day, Father's Day are important ones. But when I was working at the doctor's office, we did International Doctor's Day, Nurses Day, PA Day, and Secretary Day. But it all just kind of depends on what you're interested in. I mean, the vast majority of them are just a day. But I can guarantee you that museums are probably running some sort of special today. Like cheaper admission or something because it's International Museum Day. They have their purpose. Oh, so welcome on in, Shen. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're going to take you down and save Toby. I don't know what you mean by saving Toby. You're the ones that abducted him. Is that... The scorpion has tank treads. Right. Ooh, you take 2x damage. Perfect. What about Searing Claws? Alright, well, fire you don't care about, but you take 2x from water, which is good. Alright, not that effective. Trapper got burned. Anchor Bash. That did quite a bit of damage. So we'll do that again. Other than Father's Day, I try to avoid for... Yeah. Yeah, Mother's Day I still celebrate because I love my mother, my stepmother, to death. She stepped in where the biological never did. So I will always do that. But yeah, I'm with you on Father's Day. And I know that's coming up very soon. And I don't want to think about it too much. Alright, so you really don't take any increased damage from either of these. So we're just going to go with whatever the biggest attack is and see if I can't whittle you down. I also have a feeling that that is what that cool little poison dragon evolves into, which is a really cool monster. Yes, you're attacking the fire monster with fire. That's going to work great for you, bud. Alright, one more round and it should go down. That charge cannon is not nice, game. Alright, Interbash, and he's down. Now it's Teak Bomb. Hellfire. Fun. And do Splash Bash. Alright, so Searing Claws does do a bunch of damage to Hellfire. Let's see if we can't get that Tika Bomb down. Yeah, they're both attacking Tika Bomb, which is fine. Doesn't matter who you attack. It's whoever the first one attacks and they both go after it. Which is a weird mechanic in this game, I have to admit. It's a weird mechanic in this game. Because I'm pretty sure in Pokemon double battles, you can choose which target your Mon go after. But it seems like in this one, whoever you attack first gets both of the attacks. You can't really split your attack between the two, which is interesting. Alright, that one's down. Now we're going to switch out Slugor. Perfect, actually. And we're going to bring in Felt. Yes. Hey, and happy time zone to you as well, Anya. Happy time zone to you, my friend. How are you doing today? How are you doing? We are currently beating up corrupted Dokimon. Which is not good. These Dokimon have kind of lost all free will because they're under the control of the Zers. That's this game's Team Rocket, which is an amusing name. Strategy was too weak. Toby will never forgive us for this. Well, too bad. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, Anya. Doing pretty good. I'm glad that the storms have moved through, because now it's nice and sunny. Probably really humid outside, but at least it's sunny. Ah, so you finally come, have you? Save me. Saved me from what? This heaven? You chased all the girls away. Seriously? Ugh. You understand how hard I had to work as Elite Ranger Toby in the big city of Zelos? You have any idea what 60 hours a week with no friends, no recognition, and no respect does to a man? I was respected here. I didn't have to work. I had it all. And you're here to take that away from me? For what? Some silly little gemstone so you can rescue your friend? So you can fly around? You are a child. Anaki has been foolishly enabling you into your delusions. I will never, ever forgive you for this. Give me what you got. Okay. Yeah, Hellfire was a very cool looking Dokimon. So this is probably going to go poorly because I'm going into this fight with damaged Dokis. I probably should have healed my Mon before we did this. However, I'm feeling bold and stupid right now. Yeah, I was not surprised that that happened. I should have healed my Mon before I came into this fight, but whatever. Which is really funny, too, because I specifically bought a ton of items so I wouldn't have to go back to the other city, and then what do? Not use them. Searing Claws does more than it does. Not that I think this is going to be a particularly tough fight, because if he's got all Flying Mon, I have the advantage. My obsession with Firemon is actually a very good thing in this case. Pokemon not looking so good. Never mind, because, yeah. No, I like this game. I like this game. As a Pokemon-inspired game, because I refuse to use the term Pokemon clone. For any game that puts in the effort, I'm not going to call them a Pokemon clone because that's doing a disservice to the dev and the amount of work they put into it. For a Pokemon-inspired game, this one's not bad. I mean, it definitely has a darker tone to it. Because we've encountered a death god. Oh, you've got a Frostburb. You got a Frostburb. Men? Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know. I wasn't thinking, Lav. Wasn't thinking. Also, welcome on in, JD Wolf. If I didn't say hello to you, my friend, welcome in, welcome in. Me too. Museum. Section open at the time, which is anatomy. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I mean, people don't give young children a lot of credit, but young children are a lot tougher than people think they are sometimes. Although it's funny you mentioned that, Amazing Barrel, because we did go, speaking of the anatomy section, we did have the pleasure of going to the Body Works exhibit when it came through Chicago many, 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 many years ago. And that is one of the most macabre and fascinating things I have ever seen. I lost? No, please, please, don't make me go back to that hell. Oh, you're going back, Toby, because I want fast travel. Looks like a note from Toby. Let's see what it says since he took off crying when we beat him. Yeah, anyway. I'll never forget this, Rill. Don't look for me. Shiku. Shiku. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, very true. Very true, Melina. But I had the extreme pleasure, as much as you can use that word when you're going to an exhibit like Body Works. I had the experience of going to that exhibit, and it was fascinating, to be honest. It was absolutely fascinating. There was one part of the exhibit I could not go into, though, because it was very interesting because they had warnings all over the place when you went to that when you went to that exhibit. There were warnings everywhere about if you feel faint, if you feel nauseous, if you need to leave. And I have also never been to a museum exhibit that had that many security guards in the room. And they really weren't even security guards. They were straight up people that you could just walk up to and say, I need to leave. And they'll go, yes, sir, or ma'am, and would just escort you out of the exhibit as quickly as possible. Like, they knew full well that that was a tough one for a lot of people. It's also the only time that I've ever been to the museum of the Field Museum where they allowed you to go back into an exhibit. Like, they had a little section where if you needed like a 10-minute break, they would take you to like this little off room and then you could go back in because they knew what they were doing. But no, it was a really cool. No sound of feeling of crying. Ah, got you, Melina. The Body Works exhibit, Aurora. And if anyone out there does not know what the Body Works exhibit, I can describe it. Okay, yeah, you know what it is then. You know what it is. Because yeah, the Body Works I will not explain it unless people ask me, because it is very disturbing to some people. Which I get it. I get it. I was going to his tower. I believe is down here. But no, it was a really, really, really good exhibit. But there was definitely one area of the exhibit that I could not go into. And it was interesting too, because that specific part of the exhibit was also, from a Captain Pix, I went AWOL. Or show my face to him again. What am I supposed to do now? I can't live without the sea. Interesting. Brain. For so long, but Toby gone. We had no one to approve new flight license. He's been back. He was surrounded by a bunch of girls I've never seen before. He basically just collected his things and left. And we're gonna do the only other flight instructor is all the way in Darkshall. Ah, okay. Come on, let me talk to her. No, I let flight license holders in. Once you get one, get your favorite flying type milestones in. Okay. So we need to go to Darkshall, which I believe is on Route 14. No, not working. Not working body parts, JD. They are very much expired. Really, yep. By the preserve through process of plastinization. Yep. Always about formaldehyde. No. No, not formaldehyde. It's a completely different preservation process that they did. And it's, like I said, it was utterly fascinating to see. And unsurprisingly, I don't want to say favorite because that's super macabre. The exhibit that I found the most interesting in that particular exposition was the orthopedic man, where like it showed the hip replacement and the knee replacement and all that and how they actually function. It was fascinating, but I don't want to go into too much detail because I know that squicks people. Yeah, that's true. I can't talk to that person. Yeah, 'cause I would not like to see that. Yeah. And it is, and like I said, Lab, it is definitely a very, it's either you're a person that can go see it or a person that cannot go see it. And I will tell you that the vast majority of the people that I saw at that exhibit were in the medical profession. Like, there was a lot of doctors and nurses and physical therapists that I ran into when we went to go see the exhibit. And that was the time span that I was working in an orthopedic office. And we actually ran into one of my coworkers there on the same day. Oh, that's awesome, Melina. But no, it was a very interesting exhibit. Definitely macabre, but educational and just very fascinating at the same time. It's actually one of those things of like, have thought about and still am thinking about donating to it when I am no longer around, but the process to do that is lengthy. It's so lengthy. Yeah. Oh no, and I totally get that, Melina. I totally get that. There were a lot of people, Melina, that noped out of that exhibit. There were a lot of people that were like, "Oh, I'll be okay with this," and they were not. No? And that's totally okay. It was also kind of interesting because the museum was also museum was also very good about making sure like that there were water bottles and stuff available if someone did keel over. I think someone did faint while we were there too, which is not surprising. Yeah, well, and I agree, Amazing Barrel, but not everyone is ready for that, that kind of thing. And at a different period in my life, I would not have been able to go through that exhibit. What are you looking at? Son, can't you see man's busy? Okay, I guess I can't do anything. Yeah. Oh no, I totally understand and respect that, Melina. It is definitely not for everybody. Gee. Ah, Aki told me you'd be here. Technically, you're supposed to challenge me before you come here. I don't see a problem with forcing a challenge onto you to let you leave. Let me save the game and then sure, we're gonna fight all the gym leaders today, apparently. Apparently, we're just fighting all of the gym leaders. Enemy Ranger's looking for a battle. Oh, goodness gracious. I should have fought you first. I should have fought you first. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, these are... Oh, I am so sorry for what I'm about to do to your monsters. I am so sorry for what we are about to do to your monsters. And now I have the hiccups. Which means we're getting close to the end of stream time. Oh, that's right. I gotta call the eye doctor today. Oh, I think my contacts are in. I need to set up an appointment to go get fitted for them. But yeah, I think we have I think we probably should have done these guys first. I'm a little over leveled for these guys now. Because they're 26 and 28 and I'm 33. Whoops. Oh well, better late than never, right? Kind of sad that we still can't unlock fast travel. It seems very... It's an interesting choice by the dev. Yeah, exactly, Boniface, exactly. I was going to say, though, it's a very interesting choice by the dev that I'm this far into the game and I still haven't gotten fast travel. Because, like, you get the bike and fly and all that in Pokemon games pretty quick. It feels like in the Pokemon games, at least the later ones, you get those fast travel options pretty fast. And it seems very late game that we still don't have any fast travel items. Maybe I'm just being weird. It's just odd. Oh, that one hurt. Rude getting a crit on me. Well, yeah. It honestly, Amazing Barrel, it's a lesson that comes from for everybody at some point. Also, I missed a yippee. Hopefully that played. But no, it's a lesson that comes for everybody. But it's not something I'm going to dwell on. Because I don't want to think about that right now. I'm having too much fun playing a Pokemon Light game. Actually, I think I was saying this last time we were streaming. It's amusing how much Pokopia has resurrected my love of the Pokemon series. I didn't think it would. I did not think it would, but I'm actively looking forward now to playing ZA at some point and playing Wind and Waves when they eventually come out. I didn't think that that spark would be rekindled because I haven't felt that. I haven't felt real excitement of a Pokemon game in a long time. Like, I was excited about Violet and Scarlet because it was the first not Violet, Scarlet, Sword and Shield, because it was the first Pokemon game on the Switch. And I was cautiously optimistic about Violet Scarlet. Arceus wasn't really that excited about. ZA wasn't excited about at all. But now that I've been playing Pokopia, I'm kind of hopeful for Wind and Waves. We'll see. We shall see. Good. I'm glad you were able to live up to the expectations Aki set for you. With this victory, no one should bother you about wandering around these parts. Great. This area is extremely dangerous, so a lot of rangers not only train here, but also protect these locations. You have to defeat the remaining rangers to move on to the last town Aki told you about. The town is the resting place of Gadriel, the Dark One who caused the near destruction of our planet. Aki is sure that Maiko is being kept in Gadriel's domain. The domain goes by many names: the Underworld, the Shadow Realm, the Dark World, etc. It's kept on the hush-hush, of course, so it doesn't really have an official realm. Only people that live in that town and select rangers and professors know of its existence. Oh, fun! But due to Gadriel's domain, a lot of the bound monsters you battled against are near it. Zerus found out about those bound monsters and found out how to make contracts with monsters also. Once they found that out, they started making lots of contrasts and sacrificing lots of souls. It's a really long, dark, and not very fun story. Anyway, all I really want to say is be careful. You're not alone. Aki is watching over you, and all the rangers are watching you too. You got this, Ro. We're rooting for you. Go get them. So when did this turn into a Chosen One story? What if some monsters look like food, but most look like animals or something? I know the answer, but I like the foodie ones. They're cute. No, I don't want to fight you. I want to go heal. Alright, well, we have made crazy amounts of progress today. Like, no joke, chat. We have made a kind of redonkulous amount of progress today. We took on, what, 4 elite rangers today? Because we did Toby. We did the one in this town. We did Suki. So what? Is that 3, 4 elite rangers we took on today? That's kind of crazy town. Well, I guess. Let's go see how tough the monsters up here are. Let's go see how tough these monsters are. Because the game is all like, oh, these are elite monsters. Well, let's see. Because that boss wasn't too difficult. Then we're going to save the game and see how far in we actually are. Because if we're close friends... Speak up in Chatlandia. What are your thoughts on possibly rolling credits on this one tomorrow? You're going to ask her for duty for Miss Suki to make sure her team is in tip-top shape. To spar with me? No, I don't want to spar with you. Nibbles. Well, Nibbles is a valid answer. Nibbles is a valid answer. Well, hi. Speaking of Nibbles. Hi, baby. Hi. Hello. Is the small one here? Hi. Yes. Sorry, chat. I was going to turn on Kigo Cam and then I realized I'm wearing an extremely junky sweatshirt. Or not sweatshirt, t-shirt. And y'all don't need to see the giant hole that's in my t-shirt. Not to mention it's one of the t-shirts that I don't wear out of the house anymore because it's from that series. No. No, because I am actually wearing a t-shirt from a fandom that I don't want to support, Melina. But it's one of the t-shirts I use to garden in, so it gets destroyed. One of the last 2 shirts I have from that fandom, too. But I kind of use it as my painting gardening t-shirt. And it is not suitable for being seen. It is not suitable for being seen at all. It's got some pretty big gaping holes in inconvenient places. Not to mention, I don't want people to think that I'm supporting that person. I use this as a gardening painting t-shirt. Because I don't want to destroy my good ones. Yeah, these things are only level 21. These are not elite monsters. Nice, Lantis level up to 34. Misty Hollow. Oh, that's Aki. There's no need to get the flight license now, huh? I mean, you can go back and save Toby and then get it if you want, but we're already here. Save Toby, yeah, well, anyway. This house where I grew up, it's abandoned now, though. Go inside if you want, but there's practically nothing in there. Brought you here because this is as close as we can get to where Godriel is. Unfortunately, this area isn't exactly documented real life. Why do I feel like I skipped part of the story? All I know is that there's a town south of here and an ancient town around somewhere, too. The townspeople in the ancient village should know what we have to do to stop Godriel. I'll come along with you once we get closer. Now I'm going to hang around here. Yes. Yeah, so we've kind of come full circle. This is where we were at last time. But this is a good spot to level farm because there's a heal spot right here. Hello. Hello, Mistress Fuzzball. Hello, darling. You are a cat. Please do not knock my phone on the floor. I understand that you are a cat, but you do not really... Baby. Mistress. Please stop. You're being a menace. You are. Those are not to be seen in many of them. My favorites. Proximity of... Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't have too many. I don't have too many t-shirts that are so far gone that I can't wear them anymore. I do have a small handful, though, and this is one of them. But I keep a certain set of t-shirts for specifically the purpose of destroying them or doing things that I know will destroy them. Like garden work, hiking, painting, cleaning the car, stuff like that. But I think everybody does. I think everybody out there has that certain subset of clothes that they know are not good for anything but, like, junky stuff. Okay, so where am I supposed to go from here? Oh! You're kidding me. So we were in the right place. Oh my god, chat. We were in the right place at the start of stream to advance the story, and then I decided I wanted to go around everywhere else. We did. Oh my god. I did the hardest fights first, chat. We did the hardest fights first, and did the easiest fight last. You've got to be kidding me. That is classic Crafty in a nutshell right there. We did the hardest two fights first. And then we went back and did Toby, who I think was... Oh, biscuits. I know what we did, chat. I know what we did. You were supposed to fight Suki right after. You're supposed to fight Suki right after you get up to that area with Gadriel to open up the pathway. But I took the mom teleport home instead. That's why. Oh, that's why. Alright, well, we might as well get as far as we can up this direction. I understand. Yeah, no, we totally did that backwards. We did the hardest fights first. Whoops. Whoops-a-doodle. But I guess that's kind of a good thing, because that means we're a little bit over-leveled for this area now. Charge. Yeah, exactly, Shen. But yeah, I'm a little curious. I am a little curious about all of this that's going on right now, because, like I said, it's strange that we're still limited on what we can do. Like, I don't have anything that's going to cut up those haunted logs. I don't have flight. Like, I can't fast travel by flying. I can't cut normal logs. And it makes me wonder, it just makes me wonder if I've perhaps missed something in the game that I should have done before. It is kind of a Cyclops Onyx. I think it evolves again, though. I think this evolves into Kilnworm. Because it was paired up with another enemy. And just because I'm curious, I want to look. So I'm pretty sure Felt evolves one more time. And that's another thing, too, is that usually at this point in the game, you're finding the starters. And we haven't found the other starters yet. So I wonder, I have a feeling that this game is one of those ones that the main story is pretty quick. Even though I'm taking it super slow, I think this is one of those ones where the main story is pretty quick. And there's a redonkulous amount of post-game. Alright, I'm trying to see if I'm right about Kilnworm. Yeah, that's the final evolution for that guy. We figured out that that's this game's Eevee. Pretty sure that one... No! Okay. That's the one that evolves into Kilnworm. Is this the final Evo for this one? Lantis might have another evolution. And there's a bunch of Dokimons I haven't even captured yet. T-Cobb. The fun thing is, too, is that it doesn't always count them. I also find this weird, because usually the last spaces are for legendaries. Oh no, weird. I don't know. An Oni Katana? What the heck does that do? I swear to goodness, if this cuts the logs right after I was complaining about it. Cursed blade embedded with the souls of 1,000 bound monsters. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all, game. I don't want anything that's bound with the souls of 100 monsters. Not a fan of cursed objects, thank you very much. That is a monster I have never seen before. Let's see if we can catch it. Let's see if I can kill it. I should really start using those lightning capitals. I am one-shotting things too much. We were going to see if I could cut this with that new katana. My laws are blocking the way. If I can get rid of this somehow. Cut and purify this with your Oni katana. Yes. Okay, so now we can cut... Now we can cut haunted logs. Cool. Good. Aww. The soul-bound Okami. I'm sorry, buddy. You can never evolve because you got bound by the Dark God. You know, I find it very funny, too. I was just complaining about not being able to cut the haunted logs. And now we can. Oh, come on. That doesn't have something there. That very much feels like there's supposed to be something there, game. Why would you have me cut the log and not give me anything? Rude. Rude! Ooh, we can try to capture that. Do I have a lightning? Yeah, let's see if we can catch it. I mean, it's a lower level than me, so we might be able to. I need to get more lightning capitals. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Don't have that one either. Left capital, premium capital, midnight capital. Lightning capital. Gotta love them quick balls. Yeah, exactly, Melina. Exactly. That's a really cute emote, too. This is one of my favorite Purple Cat songs. It's just so good. Whoops. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted by that emote. It's adorable. It's a very cute... Ew, what? You know... Yeah, that's a wise idea, miss. Alright, I want to hear what the music here is. Hold on. I want to hear what this music is. Now we're not constantly battling level farming. What? Is that a dead god? Hi? I don't like the look of this, chat. Wild monster is approaching. No... What? What do you think, chat? Should we use a Midnight Capital on him? You did just save. That shouldn't kill it, even at 2x. I want to see if I can capture it with a normal capital. Kind of what I expected. Worse than it's dead, Jim, or maybe... Yeah, no, I mean, we can catch it. We can catch it. I have one guaranteed catch, but I don't know if this is the monster to use it on. If we're lucky, this will capture it. Monster has been caught. Congratulations. Cool. I can't even go back in there now. Huh. Yeah, that was very lucky. Well, what we're gonna do... What we're gonna do, friends, is we're gonna go back home and make a tough decision. Because I didn't want to use the Midnight Capital. That's adorable, and I want one. I didn't want to use the Midnight Capital on it, just in case we need that later in the game. I really need to go buy more Lightning Capitals. But we've got something that will purify that monster. We do have something that will purify it, and I wonder if that's what you're supposed to do. Because that's for sure a legendary. Oh, that was super effective. You're only almost 10 levels higher than it is Crafty. Defeat 8 rangers so we can move on to the final area up north. Okay. I thought I'd already defeated all 8 rangers. Wait, there's a way to check that. Right. Shoot, there's somebody left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I've done 8. Okay, game. I've already defeated 8 rangers. So... maybe I need to just go back to Aki now? I'm so confused. I'm very confused right now, chat. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Melina. Exactly. Because the game's like, go defeat 8 trainers, but I have already. Like, we've already defeated 8 trainers. Yeah, I know. I wasn't able to say that another life just slipped through my fingers, and I was going to remember it. Wow. Wow. This game definitely has a darker tone than your average Pokemon game. Yeah, I've defeated that person. Confused and confuzzled. Yeah, part of me really does wonder if maybe by jumping the gun and doing stuff early or out of order. I need to get back to a town that has Aki in it. No, Chad, I cannot remember where Aki is right now because I am a potot. So I also find it funny that I can use the Oni katana on the logs, but I can't use it on the piles of wood. Okay, so Aki should be, like, right here. Wonder if I soft-locked myself? I sincerely hope I didn't laugh. I would be very disappointed if I had soft-locked myself. I doubt it. It might just be that I have to talk to Aki again after going through a couple of zones. Which is why I want to go back and talk to her now. Because she said she would join us. Right. Let me go heal up real quick. Come on. Also, that's the other thing I wanted to look at, too, was DTAC. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a dragon. But so here's a question for Chatlandia, and I'm going to save it before I do this. I think we can uncorrupt this guy. Like, I think I can uncorrupt him. Because I have an item. Restores the soul of one monster that has gone off the path into darkness. The question is, do I use it on him or somebody else? Do I use it on him or do I use it on somebody else? Because I have a feeling that that will work on him. It's just a question of, do we want to use it on him or save it for somebody else? Because he feels like he is corrupted. He might not be. I don't know. Let's get him out of the party because I don't want to mess around with that right now. I don't know. That's the only one I've seen so far, Bunny Fist, which is why I'm really hesitant to use it. That's why I didn't particularly want to use the Midnight Capital either, because I was worried. I was very worried that we wouldn't be able to get a second one. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to do it right this second. Alright, Aki, I'm going to talk to you again. Huh. Hold on a second. There's no need to get the flight license now. You can go back and save Toby and get it if you want, but we're already here. You can go inside, yeah. I brought you here because this is as close as we can get to where Gadriel is. There isn't exactly documented. There's a town south of here and an ancient town around somewhere too. Townspeople in the ancient village should know what we have to do to stop Gadriel. But come along once you get close. So, somewhere in this area is where we need to go. Let's defeat 8 rangers so we can move on to the final area up north. I've already defeated 8 rangers. So maybe it's that I did not find my way through the secret village. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bunnyfist, that maybe is up by Godriel's tower. It is quite possible. It is quite possible. However, though, that is a mystery we will have to solve at a later time, because it is definitely time for me to end and go get some noms, because I am very hungry. But let's see how far we are, chat, and how close to 100% we are. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Shed. 82%. Okay, so we didn't get that far, chat. We went from 78 to 82%. So the question is, my friends, do we want to do another day of this tomorrow and possibly push to 100%? Like, we're close. We are close to being done. Might not have to go down the path to the south and right up them, but never did that last time. That's true. That is true, Lav. So I think we've got more exploring that we need to do to try and figure this out. So I'm going to think about it. I might put a poll up in Discord as well with how close we are to decide if we are going to just kind of blitz through this and finish it tomorrow. For now, though, I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into, because unfortunately, it is time for me to wrap up for today. So I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. We will go from there. But that said, today is the Monday. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist, exactly. And I mean, we spent a lot of time today just messing around and level farming. But I mean, still, that's what, 5%? We might be able to wrap it up tomorrow. So I will sleep on it and we will figure it out. Now, though, I'm going to go up here and find a raid. But yeah, we shall see. We'll see. Regardless, we still made a lot of good progress. Let's see who's alive at the moment. Let's see. That might be fun. Yeah, we raided Layla Goob recently. Raided Hyam Ben recently too. Let's go ahead and give a raid, because I think it's been a little while since we last raided them, and they're just getting started. Let us go ahead and raid on into Derek Squirreltail. They're playing some Rivals of Aether 2, which is an absolutely adorable game if you've never seen it before. So we're going to give a raid to them, and yeah. That said, today is Monday, so there will be a stream this evening from the lovely Zero Wolf and his crew, as it is their night tonight. Not sure what they're playing, but it's probably going to be the usual suspects. Dark Tides, Deep Rock, what was it? Lort was the other one they've all been playing recently. So I'm sure it will be one of those, and it will be fun shenanigans. And lots of Zero probably talking about his tattoo he's getting tomorrow. So if that sounds like your thing, please do tune in to him. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow morning with either Wander Stars or more Doki monsters. We're going to have to make a decision on if we're going to try to push through and finish that one tomorrow, because if I put my mind to it, we might be able to. Particularly if I do a little bit of level farming tonight to boost my characters a wee bit. But yeah, at any rate, thank you everyone for joining me today, and until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy, remember to always, always, always stay crafty, and I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.